Good evening.
Good evening. Thank you so much. This is a new setup for me, so bear with me if stuff isn't perfect just yet. We're gonna run without camera today. Just try to get stuff on screen.
5 squared.
Holy smokes. All the things going on. Okay, that's fine. My usual... the window that usually has notifications is on the other screen now.
Bingo.
And it's tiny because it's 4K
not yet,
monitor.
lol. Good day, Lime and Doey Light 151 day.
Thank you. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna let all of these play out. Thank you. The hype train going right away. We're gonna. I'll catch up on it when all the animations are done, which I think might be now. No, never mind.
You'll have a limited time to earn exclusive emotes.
That's right. That's the pitch.
Hello again. Let's see the new goat biomes. Yay.
What are you up to, Brian? Goat biomes. Yes. Thank you, non-empty string. Goat biome. I'll explain in a little bit. Let's get that next one going first. Sorry, dude. No, you don't have to apologize for subbing. Woot. Thank you so much. Let me see if I can catch up on all this stuff. That is. Thank you, SB Outing, Mama Dragon, Octogen, Noinancer, Lightning Aussie, Tomorrow, and Mommy Bell for the subs. And thank you, SP and Non-Empty String for the bits, and thank you for the follows, everybody who followed there. some intro. I guess it's fine. Like, the event list is now on top of some of the assets up here. I think it's fine, I guess. Zayo, thank you for the bits. Hello, Bowtie. Hello, everybody. Yeah, so what state are we in? This is the update video project for 1.18. The main video, there's going to be several. There's going to be one main video with like most of the changes. There's going to be one specifically about ore distribution, showing all the like where you find what ores. There's going to be one technical, one custom worlds.
I like hype train emotes. Smile.
Nice. Thank you, Tyler. I like trains. Yeah, we've been working on this for quite a while. There's I think 3 or 4 Discord streams that I've done for my supporters. Well, we've been working on this probably about 10-12 hours into it at this point. And let me find that. Basically, here's the bullet points. This is everything that has like been noted that we should have in this video. I guess I should.
Yes, you do.
This. Yes, you do. Yes, I do. Thank you, non-empty string. So, oh hey, Sarge. Oh, somebody tell you what stuff we're doing, right? So here's the master document, I guess. So the process this far.
Hype hippie.
Let's get the hippie stuff.
Hype.
There we go. Thank you, Octogen. So the process of making these videos is I'll go back to all my old documents like this for all the snapshots, watch the snapshot videos, and there, and copy all the stuff into here. So you see here we have like, okay, this thing was from, is this even visible on stream? I don't know. Let me know if I have to increase the font here. So this thing was changed in 21W37A, but the footage is now out of date because of some changes following that. Whereas, let's find something that isn't out of date. Yeah, here it is. So, like, here's some stuff that's been renamed that happened in 21W40A, and it's 1 minute into that video, so I can find the footage. Music. How about that? On what level should I make my overworld tunnels to get as much ores as possible? Well, I guess you'll have to watch that video. Which I still need to do completely. I haven't done any part of that yet. I did one for the preview pack in 1.17, but it has changed after that, so it's kind of close, but not really, so I want to remake it, basically. But basically, we've gone through all of the snapshot videos, all the pre-release videos. I'm glad we did at the time we did, because the server that has some of the files on them is now dead. I tried to get it up and running. It's the CPU fan is dead, apparently, so it's overheating. So I'm glad we got this done. This is going to be a problem for the tech videos, because we haven't done all of those yet. But anyway, that gives a master list of all the changes that are going to go into the video. It is, as you can see, quite a long list. And then that has been updated several passes and turned into the script, which is basically essentially, well, it's exactly the text that I'm reading in the video, right? So it's all of this stuff. What is it? 25,000 characters long. And earlier today, I did a stream on Discord where I actually went and recorded all of this. Took 45 minutes to read through it all with retakes and everything. And then we've started editing that down to the final audio. So basically, the next milestone of this project is to get that editing done so that we basically have all the audio done. Well, all the voice done, just not the audio, because we need to add music and add like effects and whatever to it and balance and everything. But that will be all of that done, and then we have all the sections. And what will happen then is I'll cut the whole thing up into smaller projects to work on, because it's actually, these videos are so large that Vegas just goes, no, can't handle it. There's too many files involved and it goes slow to work with. So, but we have about, what is this? That's 13 minutes of recorded video left to go through and get to the point where it's all in edited form, and you know, all the outtakes removed and weird silences and breaths and everything taken out. This is kind of unfortunate, actually, because, well, maybe I can do this. Basically, when I do this type of work normally, when I'm editing my voice, I'm doing that in complete silence. So like I usually don't have music on because I want to be able to hear any kind of noise in the background or anything. Hey, Jock. I almost created a few minutes PUBG compilation in Vegas. Took a few minutes to load a project. Yeah, I have projects. Especially some older update videos for full releases that are extremely heavy to work with, because I've done all of it in one project file, and then the 1.17 video I started splitting like a lot. But I think I can actually get rid of, sounds bad, but I can turn off the music locally but still have it on stream. The version is this is 19, which is the latest, and it's Vegas 19 build 424, which is like as much up to date as you can be, I think. Okay, so let me try this. That's line 3, which would be this one. Ah, I am playing my music on the wrong channel. Hold up. Oh, that would do it. That would explain why it's so loud for you too. Oh, okay, yeah, that explains a lot, yes. So now it should have gotten a lot lower for you. And also that puts the ducking back in order. So that explains why it was so loud for you, yes. That's so much better. Oh, okay, that explains it, yes. I'm doing a lot of weird stuff on my computer just to be able to stream on Discord, so I forgot to reset that one. Sorry about that. And now I can also turn it off for me locally while it is still playing for you. Nice. Okay, so anyway, let's get into this. Basically, the state of this is okay, I think. I'm still stressed over this, but it should be okay. but I'm stressed enough that I don't want to do another stream today. And then the question was, if I cancel the stream to work on this and I'll work on it streaming it over Discord, then why wouldn't I just stream it fully? But like, yeah, I've been feeling really low energy today and stuff, so like I didn't want to run full stream, blast on the ring light and the camera and everything. So we're just doing it normally. Here we go. Anyway, the part of the video we're in now is where it goes louder and quieter dynamically. Yeah, it ducks my voice basically.
Happy anniversary.
Hey, Zilly. Thank you so much. What is that? 17 months. Tier 2. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Okay, well, let's just get into it. We are in the blocks and items section, so almost everything has been done with the world generation. Like, the world generation part of this video is up to here. Yeah, spawning is the first thing that isn't world gen, so like there is, what is that, 12 minutes of world generation, and there's going to be at most 12 minutes of other stuff, I guess. It's like 4 minutes of other stuff this far. Black-Hearted Bingo? Yeah, I was thinking about possibly doing that after Clash of the Creators tomorrow, but I'm presuming you mean like the no-hit. I would do the full rule set, basically. Copper block you put in. Big drip leaves have been changed. They can now only be placed on clay, grass, dirt, rooted dirt, coarse dirt, podzol, mycelium, farmland, and moss. In gameplay changes, the algorithm the game uses... Oh yeah, so... The next thing we're talking about is the world spawning algorithm, which is like, I rewrote part of the script while I was recording it, so there's like a big pause here and stuff. Yeah, I haven't posted that. The new updated graphic for Clash of the Creators was created today, and I was busy, so I didn't post it. And then before it's actually, you know, I managed to post it, it's actually another thing has happened that changed the lineup again. I can probably post it anyway, but still. Yeah, stream tomorrow, starting a little later than normal, and it's Clash of the Creators, which is going to be so much fun. Looking forward to that. It's a super hard challenge this time, which I love those. The algorithm the game uses to select where the world spawn should be in a world has been changed. Oh. Clicks in the background. So to be able to hear that kind of stuff is why I don't have the music on my end. Is the volume of the preview in Vegas good enough for stream? Because I cannot tell. Moss. In gameplay changes, the algorithm the game uses to select where the world spawn should be in a world has been changed. It now It now spawns you according to climate parameters, which is more likely to place you in a location where the basic resources of the game are available. I have a bunch of like mouse clicks in this because I kept like it kept scrolling to the next section in that huge script before I stopped talking. Background music is still a tad high. Let's do that then. Place you in a location where the basic resources of the game are available. Sleeping has changed, so it now only resets the weather in the world if... only resets the weather in the world if it is already raining or storming. Now only resets in the world if this... So it now only... We're gonna stitch stuff. Hopefully this works out. Sleeping has changed, so it now only resets the weather in the world if it is already raining or storming. This maybe slightly loud to me. I think it's louder than you are. Hard to tell. Yeah, it might be. Because, like, this is a recording on my voice, obviously, but then it's also, like, amplified in Vegas because I want my voice to be loud on the video. But it's harder to do that type of balancing in real time in the stream. It's already raining or storming. This means you'll now be able to get rain or thunder even if you sleep every night. When you sprint alongside a wall of blocks. When you sprint alongside a wall of... Even if you sleep every night. When you sprint alongside a wall of blocks, you now keep sprinting even if you gently brush up against those blocks. As long as your angle is less than around 7 degrees towards the blocks, you now keep your sprint active. Basically, you see me removing a whole bunch of this stuff. That's kind of how I operate normally when I record stuff. I'll try to re-record from basically the start of a sentence to have it be a natural, a natural sounding thing. But then sometimes...
Yay.
I get the take where like the first part is good but the second part isn't, and then I retake and the first part is bad, so I have to stitch them together in the middle of a word. But I think if you look at especially the older video I had where I made a full snapshot video, then you'll see that I stitched a lot more in the middle of sentences there, and I've tried to retake more full sentences lately. And it goes together with writing the scripts out more. And I think the quality has improved from it. It takes a little longer. It takes more time up front to write the full script instead of just keywords, which I did before. And it takes longer to retake full sentences, especially on long sentences where you make a mistake in the beginning and then a mistake at the end and a mistake at the beginning again and stuff. But the end result is better, so I'm still happier. And it makes cutting easier, so. Active. And the world border functionality is now aware of coordinate differences between dimensions. If you create a portal, differences between dimensions. If you create... So here's a funny thing. The little cut that I made here, I cut away a slight breath. Like you just hear a tiniest hint of me taking a breath there. And the act of cutting it away makes the pause feel unnaturally long. So I shortened the video just a tad because not hearing, even if it's like super low, not hearing that slight breath makes it seem unnatural. It's really odd. And the world border functionality is now aware of coordinate differences between dimensions. If you create a portal in the nether that would connect to a location outside of the world border in the overworld, the portal location in the overworld is now adjusted to be just inside the world border. And it's also nice because then, it makes the video actually a tiny bit snappier. And if you do that over the course of a 45-minute recording like this, then it will save, 15 seconds or whatever. Just inside the world border. Visual changes in this... Alright, next please. I really need to make a new visuals title card. I didn't really know what to do with the visuals card. So it's just some random thing. And there's also this bee that just appears out of nowhere because it like came into the render distance or something there. So it's really weird. So you record everything in one take, then cut it up. Not necessarily. I record everything in one take and then start cutting and then realize that I've missed something or something is messed up and do retakes. So you can see in this project, there's a voice 2 cleaned. The voice 1 was just a test file. There's a voice 2 cleaned that is almost everything. And there's a voice 3 cleaned, which is some retakes. So that's it. The retakes in this case is to follow up on a story from one of the resubs during the intro. Where is that? Can I find it? No, I removed the marker for it here. But basically, there's a place where I'm talking about like the biomes, the mountain biomes. It's in here somewhere. I guess I could find it by selecting these. Yeah, here. So, I'm talking about biome changes. Listing overworld biomes in this version because the terrain now shifts independently from biomes a number. No, that can't be it. That makes no sense. One exception to... No, okay, no, I moved it from, it was a retake, but I was notified while I was recording because I was streaming it on Discord, so I could retake it immediately. That's why. So basically, there's a section in the mountain biomes where I'm talking about all the biomes, and I'm talking about the mobs that spawn in there. So I'm saying, hey, yeah, you can find the only animal you'll find here up here in this biome, in this mountain peak, is goats. And then I move on to the grove. So I'm supposed to say, the next biome we're going to talk about is the grove, or something like that. But instead I said the next biome we're going to talk about is the goat. And then I just moved on. I didn't notice. So non-empty string noticed and wrote about it in our chat on Discord. And I noticed much later that she'd written that. And I'm like, oh, what? Really? Did I do that? Because I didn't notice at all. And then I only like saw it for myself or heard it for myself once we actually got there in the editing process. So that's why there's a weird message about goats in the intro there. Goat biomes. I've got to make the goat biome now. The goat level is a lie. Just inside the world border. Visual changes in this version. View distance now causes chunks to load. So yeah, I do think we could maybe have a shader thing for the visual card. I'm just not sure. Like, it should probably be a vanilla shader thing. Oops, what did I just do? I did not know that keybind existed, but okay. I think I managed. I think I reset the. Oh, this is not 100. I reset the height of all the video tracks. Interesting. In this version, view distance now causes chunks to load in a cylinder shape around players instead of in a square. Oh yeah, if you're wondering why I keep doing this, why I zoom in and out all the time, it's because it's a really easy way to keep up. So if you see what happens, if I put the marker out here, when I zoom out, I end up centered. So it's just a super quick way of centering yourself constantly. I think a modded would be fine. It's just a metaphor after all. Well, I'm not sure I like that. But one thing we could do is just take a really fancy build and have a shot of that instead. Like, I am trying. It is talking about vanilla visuals, so I don't want to go to like Optifine or any kind of modded shaders, basically. Where I do have that somewhere. I do have a shaders thing. This generally shouldn't be visible since the distance fog normally prevents you from seeing anything outside of the cylinder anyway. But this change is also combined with a fix for a bug where the game client would also combined with a fix for the really weird fix. But this change is also combined with a fix for a bug where the game client would ignore the server render distance. We'll click in the background that I can't do anything about. Ignore the server render distance. The cloud layer has been raised up in the world from height 128 to height 192. In addition to this, a large number of small texture fixtures. The funny thing is, I start recognizing wave patterns. Like, you can see how this start looks about like this start, looks about like this. In addition to this, so I can start like predicting if I've done a retake or not. Crazy mountain / cave would be nice. Yeah, when I made this this title card, it was just probably like 116 about. So there's a lot of cool terrain now that didn't exist back then. Too. In addition to this, a large number of small texture fixes have been made that I won't include here. Check the linked video if you want all the tiny details. So this is actually won't include here. Check the link here. I need a video card. 1.18 pre-5 because that's when I had the texture comparison. I will be updating some of the title cards, not all, but like many of them. Like, there's some blank sections here that need new cards. But I don't think I want to... Like, this one is fine. Like, there's no better thing now to show. The only reason to update this really is because my skin has changed. But it's not enough of a reason to not do the work now. Any details. There are also some significant changes and fixes to the user interface. Speaking of that, come with me. Oh, this mode there. And fixes to the user interface. If you're sleeping, get rid of the click. And fixes. Warning while doing backup. Oh, that's great. Okay, yeah, sure. That's not a problem.
Yeah.
Almost all of them are replay mod, yes. There's like the advancement one. Let me see if I can show that to you. I mean, you have the chat in the way of the maybe I can just like, actually, I don't need this. Don't need that so much. So we could maybe can I move this? What if I do this? And then we just expand that. Yeah, great. There we go. Now you have the preview in a way that you can actually see it. Let's do this too. Perfect. So the advancement one, I made it for another update. I think I did it before replay mod was available.
Behind the scenes stream hype.
Hey, Dave. Thank you for that. 21 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so this this particular card was made before replay mod existed for the Nether update, and I wanted obviously the basalt deltas and everything. So that's why this is made with like the cinematic camera. Of course, with a new version comes new advancements. There are 4 of them added in this version. Start. There's a pretty cool sequence still. Like I managed to get exactly that, view with my cam account, even without replay mod. So I'm happy about that. But most of them I think I've remade if I didn't have replay mod. I loved building stuff, the title cards last time. Yeah, I'm still using this. Oops. This thing, right? It turned out like a perfect thing for blocks and items. How did you do it? Stop motion? Just recording. Just a few takes. There are also some significant changes and fixes to the user interface. If you're sleeping and typing, and fixes to the user interface. If you're sleeping and typing a message into chat, that message will now stay around when the night passes, and you'll still have the chat screen open. That message will now stay around when the night passes, and you'll still have the chat screen open. Some of these like pauses and stuff is because I said a slightly different thing than what was in the script, and I had to update the script. And I'm trying my best to, as things evolve, like as new changes come in, as I change something, then I update the script, because then I can take this file. This is the 25,000 character file. I can upload that to YouTube when I upload the video and go, here, these are the subtitles, and it will auto sync the text. It might have been candles, yeah. Might have been candles. There was a bunch of these that were like made specifically for the 1.17 update, and then this one in particular I've repurposed to use for real. Like the mobs. I can't remember if this was mobs first or if this was like goats or something, but this is the mobs title card, which is one of my favorites. Let's talk about changes to hostile mob behavior in this version. Villagers now no longer attack baby. But that one is definitely a replay mod, like it's slow-mo and everything, so we couldn't do that without replay mod. That's why there's so many candles there. Yeah, makes sense. But it's also really pretty. Still have the chat screen open. A redesign has been made to the way your effects show up in the inventory screen. Effects like potion and... Oh yeah, well, the reason I cut something out and then move it to a different track is because Vegas has this really weird thing side of the inventory instead of on the left. When the inventory is open, you hear that the sound just cuts out when I cut out something. So if you remove some clip, even if it's behind the play point on the track, that track goes silent for like half a second. It's been like that for 3 versions of Vegas or something. It's super annoying. But the workaround is just move the clip before you delete it. So, up in the inventory screen, effects like potion and beacon effects now show up on the right-hand side of the inventory instead of on the left. When the inventory... I lost the T. Instead of on the left. When the instead of on the left. When the inventory is open, the regular... I think I remember you saying, I really like this card, it's a shame it's a one-off. Ah. That's nice. I just used DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, no, I've figured, like, I've used DaVinci Resolve some, but not... It hasn't been good enough for me to say, like, oh, I'm just gonna switch immediately. And because I'm so used to Vegas, like, it would take me a while to relearn, and it's time I don't have. On the left. When the inventory is open, the regular effects list in the top right corner of the screen is now hidden. In addition to simply moving to the right side, the display now has a compact version, which is used whenever trying to say things too quickly, Lime. Chill a little bit. The compact version, which is used whenever there isn't enough space for the full display. DaVinci Resolve is kind of terrible. I think if you were saying that, you've probably just not managed to use it properly, because like it's used by a large amount of very big YouTubers. And probably the people who are here complain the least about their tool is the people who use DaVinci Resolve. Space for the full display, and which only shows the icons for each effect. This mode is switched on automatically when there isn't enough space available, for instance when you open your recipe book. Okay, you can now You can now also hover your mouse cursor over one of the effects to get the full details. Perfect. The main menu Oh yeah, I need to update my mod. My version faker mod, so I can capture a 1.18 fake main menu. Just to get the full details. The main menu... I think I cut a little too early there. Just to get the full details. The main menu backdrop is now a sunset over a new mountain range, and the splash text that used to say, "This splash text has been delayed until part 2, now says, "This splash..." That I retook. Now says, "This splash text is now available." 2 now says, "This splash text is now available." Another splash text that has changed. Another splash text that has been changed. This is the same. Another splash text that has been changed is now Java 16, which now says Java 16 plus 1 equals 17. There's a slightly too long pause in here. Is now available. Another splash text that has been changed is now Java 16, which now says Java 16 plus 1 equals... There's something that I didn't need to know. It was used in the previous behind-the-scenes stream when we did the 1.17 up to now available. Already. Another splash text that has been changed is now Java 16, which now says Java 16 plus 1 equals 17. So basically, I'm using a combination of a mod and a resource pack to make the main menu look like a different version. Yeah, I've used Blender a little bit. I've tried to get into the video editing mode of Blender, especially whenever I needed to make some video for work, because I don't have Vegas at work. I tried to use Blender a bunch. I've managed to make videos with it, and as usual when using Blender, I've been annoyed at the entire process. So, like, I switched to DaVinci Resolve for some of it, and it worked out much better for me, so... You had most of the clips when I joined. I remember you doing axolotls near an ocean monument clips. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, we could get to that because we need to do it today, and why not? Blender is amazingly powerful, but almost like impossible to use for anybody who hasn't specifically trained on Blender for a while, because it's one of those open source projects like GIMP, right? It's like, Yeah, we saw that there is standard, ways of doing things within this business, and we decided to just not care and invent our own, because we're probably smarter than all other people who have done anything like this before. And turns out they weren't. 1 equals 17. Two new languages have been... Java 16 plus 1 equals 17. 2 new languages have been added to the game, Lombard and Tokipona. Lombard and Tokipona. And the game now has an autosave indicator in the bottom right side of this. And the game now has an auto. And how many times did I record in options change? Okay. Only like 4. Game. I actually quite like GIMP, but I haven't used Photoshop or anything yet. That's the thing, right? Anybody who has used any other video editor on the market cannot use GIMP. Like, game, Lombard, and Tokipona. And the game now has an autosave indicator in the bottom right side of the screen.
Yay.
Options, I guess. And that is also going to need a... That's a tricky one. How the heck do I make a title card for options? How in the world? Like, could I use something I already have? I have one for, like, game rules, but like, that doesn't really seem like it fits. I have no idea what that would be. Like, the only thing that I have that maybe indicates options would be the resource pack one that I use in my technical videos, which is basically just like this. It's a replay over 3 different resource packs and then stitched together. Photoshop is expensive, yes, but if you're going to make a Photoshop killer applications, then maybe you shouldn't like ignore all of the UI choices in the UX that people want and expect. Options, title card should be a player accessing their inventory, but how do you show somebody accessing their inventory? Like, it doesn't show externally, right? And I don't want a UI in the title card. Oh yeah, we could have like a, oh, I see what you mean. That's actually really nice. Although maybe it would be better to have the main menu rather than the inventory, because the inventory isn't really an option. Turns out GIMP devs know their user interface is not as great as others, but no one with the skills to upgrade is contributing to it. Okay, well, that's cool. Like, I mean, GIMP has been around for approximately forever, and last I heard, they were super proud of their UI choices and didn't want anybody to ever change anything. So, like, but granted, that was 10 years ago. I really like that thought, actually, of having like a play. It's a little bit like the data one, which is also the same as kind of a I don't know, almost like augmented reality kind of thing, where we track a non-Minecraft thing into a Minecraft view. You could do the same with a player. So just have a player walking and then stop, and then the main menu pops up right in front of them, or pause menu. That would be pretty cool. That autosave indicator. I retook this. Autosave indicator can now be turned on. That autosave indicator. Options changes. That autosave indicator. I find it okay for most of my purposes except drawing circles. Interesting.
"22 months. What a wonderful time it has been, less than 3.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Tom. I've been doing UX for over a decade, trained in ACI, which, if people don't know, is human-computer interactions. Design software known for awesome usability. I tried to contribute to an open source project once, and my first 3 critiques were shot down instantly. Open source apps are that way due to culture. Yes. 100% agree. Like, there's this thing in open source where people go like, yeah, we accept all contributions, but then in reality, no, not really. No, you don't. In options changes, that autosave indicator. In options changes, that autosave indicator can now. Almost. Go on. Options changes, that autosave indicator can now be turned on. There's a slight, like, weird sound in there. Is that this? That. Yeah, it is. That. Oops. I didn't know all of these tracks on solo. Options changes, that autosave indicator can now be turned off inside the video settings screen. The same screen also has a new simulation distance setting. Setting this to a lower settings screen. The same screen setting this to simulation distance setting. Setting this to lower than your view distance allows you to see further in the world without having to use up performance to simulate the entire visible area. The minimum value for the setting is 5. Okay, let's move everything further. The default brightness is now 5. The minimum value for the setting is 5. The default brightness is now 50, which is... Oh, you know what I should do? I think I forgot to turn on my rewards entirely, didn't I? I did. We should have skip song and we should have text to speech. The cat cam is not on today, but the other ones can be on. Is 5. The default brightness is now 50, which is now labeled default. The other value... I mean, that sounds like a really obvious thing that the default thing is called default, but it's actually a change and is actually correct, so I don't know how to say it. It's now labeled default. The other values on the slider no longer have a percentage sign. There's a new setting called chunk builder. Oh, here we go. On the slider no longer have a percentage sign. There's a new setting called chunk builder. If you find yourself switching the brightness a lot, why don't you just like why would you be dependent on the default brightness? Fine. There's a new setting called chunk builder. This is a fairly technical setting that controls a trade-off between rendering performance and visual glitches. It has 3 settings, starting with the default performance and visual glitches. It has 3 settings, starting with the default threaded. This means all chunk renderings done on threads, which is the fastest, but could also in rare cases lead to visual glitches. Semi-blocking visual glitch. Is this the same? Semi-block. Yes, it is. Off you go. In rare cases lead to visual glitches. Semi-blocking means some actions cause the chunk to render immediately, which is slower than threaded, but could avoid glitches when blocks are placed or destroyed. The final option. This is going to be the same. The final option. Yep. Blocks are placed or destroyed. You could just say the default is now labeled. Well, no. No, because the default used to be moody. But the default is now labeled default and also 50. Like, I guess what you should say is the default has changed from moody to 50 and 50 is now labeled default. I don't know if it's important enough to re-record anything. But could avoid glitches when blocks are placed or destroyed. The final option is fully blocking, which means any nearby chunks are always rendered immediately. This is how the game used to always... move out of the way. Later sections. Which means any nearby chunks are always rendered immediately. This is how the game used to always render and avoids glitches, but is also the slowest. If lots of blocks are being changed in nearby chunks, this setting can have... It's also the slowest. If lots of blocks are being changed in nearby chunks, this setting can have a large This setting can have a large impact on performance. Okay. The controls up. There's surprisingly many changes to option stuff in this version. Performance. Avoid glitch. There's like 4 avoid glitches. But it's also the slowest. Is that avoids? But it's also the slowest. Immediately. This is how the game used to always render and avoids glitches, but it's also... It's like the D is kind of silent, there's the problem. On performance. The controls options have also changed, with the keybinds moving to their own sub-menu. Sprint and sneak toggles can now be found both in the accessibility menu and in the controls menu. Speaking of accessibility, there's now a new option to disable the sky flashing during thunderstorms. There's a new online options screen. It's all a trade-off, right? Like, I could re-record that, but there's like tons of small issues with just the voice recording across the video. And if you nitpick too much about that, like, not you as a viewers, but if I nitpick too much about it as the creator, it just... The amount of effort for the video escalates, but the output quality doesn't increase in the same amount. It's non-linear. We should just determine the correct options and remove the menus. Yep. It seems like you died to a creeper. Let me automatically increase the volume for hostile mobs. And then we need a little like paperclip on screen. And you see this being a very innovative idea. I guess you could reuse an avoid from another place. The thing is, that works, but only very rarely. It can work, but it's often a bunch of effort, and usually you say something very differently depending on where it is in the sentence, so like it just sounds super out of place. I've already done that once. I've already done it once. I can't remember what it was. Oh, there was the same word from the next sentence over, and I just said it slightly weird, so I copied it. Sky flashing during thunderstorms. There's a new online options screen. You can find it in the top right slot where you used to find the Realms notification switch, or... Yeah, I think that's good. Like, we can remove a bunch of stuff, remove a bunch of configurability, just make something a tiny bit more shiny, and then call it Minecraft 11. When you're in the main menu, right slot where you used to find the Realms notification switch, or what did I just like? What did I do here? Online options screen. You can find it in the top, or the difficulty option. Okay, I just... that's unusual. Realms notification switch, or the difficulty option. It looks like you keep dying. Would you like me to turn auto jump on? Notification switch, or the difficulty option. When you're in the main menu or playing on a server, you'll now... When you're in the... Is this the same? The new online option screen contains both the... No, it's not. Okay. This way. Difficulty option. When you're in the main menu or playing on a server, you'll now instead see online options. People, stop giving me ideas, no. See online options. The new online option screen contains both the Realms notification option and, if you're online on a server, also the game difficulty, which is... Oh yeah. And if you're online on a server, also the game difficulty, which is... Just like stop speaking halfway through the difficulty. The game difficulty. That was great. Also the game server. Also the game difficulty. Cut a game. There. If you're online on a server, also the game difficulty, which is now clearly labeled as the server difficulty. Yeah, the opposite there is good. Like, it seems like you're not dying much. Let's try hardcore mode. I'd rather deal with phantoms than auto jump. Now that's saying a lot. The server difficulty. This menu also has This menu also has a new option called as the server difficulty. This menu also has a new option labeled Allow Server Listings, which when switched off will make your name not show up when inspecting a server in the server list. Once on a server, you will inspecting a server in the server list. Once on a server, you will still show up in-game and on the tab screen as usual. This only affects the names returned in the server list tooltips for a server. Another new option is for sound. Tips for a server. Another new option is for sound, allowing you to specify which audio device should be used by the game. Speaking of sound, audio device should be used by the game. Speaking of sound, and that leads us to the sound section. It's almost like I planned this. Bundles, if you have them available through a data pack. There are sounds for dropping contents. There are sounds for dropping contents out of a bundle, for inserting items into a bundle, and... Right, so this I don't know the timing of. Guess I'm gonna have to make the entire video without... Well, I guess I'm not gonna want music for this section anyway, so I can make sure that I have a music setup that ends pretty much here, and then restart the music afterwards. Bundles are in. Well, let's listen to the entire thing. Speaking of sounds, there are new sounds in this version for bundles, if you have them available through a data pack. There are the bundles exist, but you don't have the recipe. You have to enable it back. There are sounds for dropping contents out of a bundle, for inserting items into a bundle, and for removing one item from a bundle. Somehow I remember it as being 4 sounds, not 3, but I don't know. You look bored. Let me increase the mob spawn rate for you. Oh, that's great, but you need to then also, auto-enable the camera. There's also... Minecraft is watching. There's also a new soundtrack. 8 new tracks of back... 8... Some really weird sounds. 8... Soundtrack. 8 new tracks of background music have been added, playing when you are in the new... Playing when you are in the... This is work. So, background music have been added, playing when you are in the main menu, and when you play survival in some of the new biomes. That worked. Surprisingly, that was a risky stitch. What was that? Multisync. Thank you for the follow. And thank you everybody who's followed who I've missed. I've not kept up today. When you play survival in some of the new biomes. There are 3 tracks called An Ordinary Day, Comforting Memories, and Floating Dream. Floating Dream.
Yay.
Comforting Memories, and Floating Dream. What the heck? Comforting Memories, and Floating Dream by Kumi Tanioka, who's also known for composing music for some of the Final Fantasy games. Another 5 tracks are by Lena Rain, who also composed the music to the Nether update and for some other games like... Another 5... Oh no, don't do that. Her track composed the music to the Nether update and for some... to the Nether update and for some other... The Nether update and for some... No, I just gotta live with this little weird and sound. For some other games like Celeste. Her tracks are called Stand Tall, Left to Bloom, Wending, Infinite Amethyst, and One More Day. So I think what I was thinking here is that because when I did this in the snapshot video, I did like preview clips of the music. I think that's what I was thinking when I wrote the script. Which means I should have a lot more space in between these. But maybe that's fine. Maybe I'll just do it as a part of editing later. Oh, I should probably visualize it now. In the main menu, An Ordinary Day. There are 3 tracks called An Ordinary Day, I need to cut here, cut, and Floating Dream. Cut there. Another 5 tracks are by Lena Raine, who also composed the music to the Nether update and for some other games like Celeste. Her tracks are called Stand Tall, To Bloom, Infinite Amethyst, and one more. I can probably take those out of the... must have been a snapshot. I should have that noted in this big document of horrors. 21W42A. I can probably just take the exact split of the music I had there and apply to this.
Yay.
Well, there's cat panic going on in the background. I don't know if you can hear any of it. The entire soundtrack is also available on Spotify and... right, I'd forgotten. Oh, no, don't do that. This. One More Day. The entire soundtrack is also available on Spotify and other streaming services, and the tracklist also contains one more song, Ancestry by Lena Raine, which is currently not used in the game. There's also one more track, A New Moon. I've written it that way and I've said it that way in this snapshot video, and I've said it that way here too, but it's kind of a weird thing to say. It's like, yeah, there's one more song, and also there's one more track. Whatever. Tracklist also contains one more song, Ancestry by Lena Raine, which is currently not used in the game. There's also one more track, A New Moon. There's also one... A New Moon by Lena Raine, which is currently not used. New music. There's also one more track, a new music disc from Lena Raine titled Other Side. It can be found in corridor chests in strongholds and spawner chests in dungeons. How did I do that here? I think maybe Other Side. It can... and then play the beginning of it, and then it keeps playing in the background. I think is how I did it in the snapshot video. I basically just want to do the same thing now. In dungeon chests you have... Oops. Dungeons. In dungeon chests, you have between 1 and 3 outtakes are still the best accidental comedy. Yeah, there's some really golden ones here. It would be great to make like a blooper reel compilation of all the like weird things that have happened while I've been recording stuff over the years, but it's like impossible to find them afterwards because there's so much recorded material. And you don't want to just sit through it just to listen to like you listen to all the boring outtakes for like hours, and then you find the one glimmering thing. The goat biome was really good. Yes. 3 draws from the list of items, which contains and spawner chests in dungeons. In dungeon chests, you have between 1 and 3 draws from the list of items, which contains music discs. No, that's not it. I re-recorded that. And for each such... Yeah. In dungeon chests, you have between 1 and 3 draws from the list of items that contains music discs. And for each such draw, you have... What? And for each such draw, you have a 1% chance of it being the Other Side music disc. Oh, that's the part I re-recorded. Music discs. And for each such draw, you have a 1% chance of it being the Other Side music disc. This is as likely as I'm wondering a little bit if they actually realized just how rare that music disc actually is. Yeah. I think I did like 4 takes on the like the food part of the noise caves, and I ended up saying like, I'm sorry if you're like I apologize instead of apologies, and then if you're watching this while hungry, you just do apologies if you're watching this while hangry. The Other Side music disc. This is as likely as you are to find an enchanted golden apple in a dungeon chest. Might be cutting a T. Dungeon chest. In this dungeon chest. Dungeon chest. In the Stronghold Corridor chests, you have between 2 and 3 draws from the list of items with the music disc, and for each such draw you have a 2 out of 129 chance to get it. This is as likely as you are to find a golden apple here, or 1/10 as likely as you are to find an ender pearl. Just like Pigstep, the other side music disc doesn't drop from creepers, it can only be acquired as loot from a chest. The new music tracks are also distributed over the new biomes, so different tracks will play when playing the game at different locations. Together with the new tracks, some of the pre-existing tracks can also play at these locations. Finally, getting towards the end of it, 22 minutes in the video, it's gonna be... Yikes. Cat. Chaos. It's gonna be a lot shorter than the 1.17 one, which is good. At these locations. Finally, in terms of performance and stability, your ass loot. At these locations. Finally, in terms of performance and stability, there are many bug fixes and optimizations in this version. I won't mention all of them in here, check out the description for a link to the full list, but let's mention some of the most important ones. Let's mention some of the most important ones. The first time you or someone else wrote something in chat after starting the game, you'd get a big lag spike. That's fixed in this version. When flying around quickly, you could see how the world would glitch in... When flying... Yep. It's fixed in this version. When flying around quickly, you could see how the world would glitch in lines behind chunks that hadn't rendered yet, which has also been improved a lot in this version. One more thing I'll mention is that the Java version used to run the game is now... This Java version update is handled in this version. Okay. One more thing I'll mention is that the Java version used to run the game is now Java 17. This Java version update is handled automatically if you run Java 17. This Java version update is handled automatically if you run the Minecraft launcher and you don't have a customized setting for it, but otherwise you might need to download and install a newer Java version. I thought the chat thing was just a thing from the snapshot. No, it was introduced... I want to say 1.16.4 or something. A newer Java version. There are also technical changes in this version for things like commands and other map-making things. I'll be making a separate video for those, so keep an eye out for that if you're interested. Thank you for watching to the end of the video. I hope you found it useful. And if you did... And if you did, maybe you'll... There. And if you did... I hope you found it useful. And if you did, maybe you'll also like this one. Cool. There are also technical changes in this version for things like commands and other map-making things. I'll be making a separate video for those, so keep an eye out for that if you're interested. Thank you for watching. Where do I put the thank you title? Do I put that before that? I also have a card that is like in other news that I could use, but... Yeah, if we do this, I would basically have my end card starting right after the last title card. Out for that if you're interested. Thank you for watching to the end of the video. I hope you found it useful. And if you did, maybe you'll also like this one. It could be a thing. It's 24 minutes here. So the video is like 24 minutes and 1 second, but the actual contents before the end card is less. This is the part where you call us the awesome people that are still watching it all the way to the end. It is in the snapshot videos, but basically I've tried... Okay, what my full release videos are usually suffering from is from people dropping off and from me blabbing on about stuff too long. So what I've tried to do is cut away everything. Like I've tried to be super harsh on myself. So basically... this is the only thing that is left of the stuff that I'm saying, where I'm saying like, hey, this is not in this video. There are also technical changes in this version for things like commands and other map making things. I'll be making a separate video for those, so keep an eye out for that if you're interested. That's like a minute in some of the other ones, so but I guess I'll stuff the in other news thing in there. Do I have like a technical changes? I think I do. Tech. It's like the same thing as the command title card, but with tech. I think maybe this will... Well, don't remove it again then. This is maybe better. There are also technical changes in this version for things like commands and other map making things. I'll be making a separate video for those, so keep an eye out. Is this the one? No, this is the not... I can't remember. I think this was villages or something from the beginning. Like, this is a repurposed shot. And the first shot actually has the cat jumping in behind the letters, which I spent quite a bunch of effort trying to make it happen. But I guess not in this one. It must have been villages. Yeah, the elytra thing is not in other news. The reason I have these here, by the way, these like markers, is because I can take these markers, get the timestamps from them, and just put them in the video description. So I very easily get the chapters that way. But besides obviously the caves and cliffs, I'm excited about being able to trim vines and kelp to not grow further. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so that is our full video, give or take a little bit of shifting around here with the sounds, because those are what needs to be adjusted just for the sounds to take the space. But it's 24 minutes right now, and it's going to be about 24-25 minutes, I think, which means I can switch on my music from my end again. So, I guess the next order of business now is to... Yeah, I need to cut this into, like, sections. Which will be fun. And usually what I do is to take copies of the voice into the sections and then still leave them outside, so I render everything on the voice in the same track. And I'm not sure if that's best or not, but I think what we can do is probably this. We can just resave this. Oh yeah, I already made one for the world blending. Well, I probably need to remake that. So now we've resaved this as intro, and I can just delete everything after the intro. So delete all, and everything from here and to the end. Did I get everything? No, I did not. There's like one thing here. Only new marker says end. And clear out all the stuff that isn't used. Cool. So now I'm just gonna need to do that like 18 times. World generation. Get rid of this. Get rid of these. Move all of this to the beginning. Good. Split this. Probably do that. Delete. Delete all. New marker. That's not a marker. New marker end. Like the end thing doesn't matter now because we have voice going all the way to the end, but some of them are going to end with a gap, and then it's very important that the end of the subclip remains in the right place. Mountain biomes. Put that. Delete everything for it. We'll wait for that, I guess. Move everything to the start. Oh wow, this is an interesting... Oh wait, this is something else. What is this? Why is there a 3 here? Is it the goat? In warmer climates... Oh. This is the thing that... This is the goat thing that I copied from another place. I copied the word of goat. Why? What is going on? Why can't I... Why does it say... All I want is to remove this marker. Why is it giving me a different icon? Normal edit tool. That's weird. Anyway, here's the next thing. I'm sure. Oh god. Okay, we had... Is it because of that? No, it's not. Question, when you've published a video, do you keep the exports on your PC? Yes, I do. Well, not on my PC. I have a network storage for them. And we looked at this on one of the Discord streams that I've done at this actually, but this folder, the renders folder, and it's large enough by now that it actually takes quite a while to just index it. Oh yeah, it actually it's killing the music player by just listing the files in this folder. Oh, great. There we are, 3,257 items. For a total of, I can't remember, it's like 10 terabytes of data in here. Uh, 10.8 terabytes of data. Yep. It's actually large enough that it's starting to become a problem. I'm gonna have to split it maybe by year or something, but I'd rather not, because it's an easy place to find all my output. But since they're YouTube nukes the quality of stuff so much, I really don't want to just go okay, yeah, fine, just delete it. And also, I hate the idea of... God, I did it again? What did I turn off before? Oh, I turned off the wrong thing. I hate the idea that YouTube is in the situation where it fully controls all my stuff. And if I was at some point to, randomly get my channel killed or something, because that happens surprisingly often with YouTube, then all my stuff is just gone. It doesn't exist anymore. And that sucks. So I to the ability I want to keep everything I make. There are some I don't have though, because they were on some old drive that died or something. So I don't have everything, but quite a lot. Folders, man, folders. Yeah, but what folders? Do you folder them by year? Do you folder them by series? Because I have that a bunch, but then the main thing here is by, I have my streams. I had to do that, and the streams are indexed by year now, because even just the 2021 folder is quite a lot of data. What is that? 1.44 terabyte of data, source data in this case. But then you're looking for something, and you're looking for a particular, okay, I'm looking for some legacy stream. When was that? I don't know, So all the folder splits have drawbacks. That was mountain biomes. Biome changes. That's not how you spell biome. That's not either. Biome changes. That's horrible. I've got my microphone right in the way of the keyboard, and then I'm moving my hands and end up in places where I don't know where I have my hands. So this is, yeah, okay. This is going to be kind of interesting, actually. It's fine. We can do this and then change it back, because this is one of those that start in the middle of a void, and I need to move this section to the start. So delete all of this, delete that, delete this one leftover thing. That is actually at the end of this, so that's cool. Move all of this back to the beginning. Delete all the markers. Make a new marker, so say end. And then pull this back up. There are also change. There we go. Clear everything unused. Good. Where are my hands? Hey, Rosa. Yeah, doing good. Lots of work lately. Overworld features. This is only one out of like 4 videos I'm gonna make about this too, so it's in a way a little disheartening, just looking at the mountain piling up. No pun intended. What? Why didn't that? Come on, there. Okay, I don't need to cut anything here. Let's do that. The same thing again. I pulled it out 17 frames. Is this on the end? Yes, it is. Good. So delete all of that. Pull everything back to the beginning. Pull this clip back 17 frames. And the marker at the end. There. Speaking of YouTube quality, every time I play a video on YouTube, it defaults to 360p or 480p. Yeah, I find even mine, when it says like that it's in auto HD mode, it tends to play lower quality. Sometimes even lower, but like mostly it plays 1080p, even though I have a 1440p up, which is really weird. I don't trust the auto setting on YouTube anymore. But it defaults to it every time, so. What can you do, eh? I don't know if I would guess that there's an easier way of doing this or not. I wouldn't even dare to predict, given how some things in Vegas are just extremely cumbersome. But it feels like a thing that should be easier to do than it is. Maybe I'll make some like tool for this, but it's a thing I only do once per update cycle anyway, so maybe it doesn't matter. Wait, cave generation. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, I did have a thing for this. Did I pull this out? Can't remember. Clear that. Go back. I think it's because they reduced it because of bandwidth issues last year. Oh, really? Well, that sucks. Did they finally figure out that it's expensive to let everybody watch all the videos for, free? Okay, so this is actually 4. You do that. 5 frames in. And to explain, let's pull this 5 frames in. There it is. That is cave generation done. Cave biomes. I mean, this is tedious, but it's going to be so much better to do this. It's gonna save my workflow. Okay, so this now goes out 10 frames. The end here is at the end of that, so that's good. And get rid of all this and that and this. Get rid of all the markers. Oh, well, I guess I had this at the start, so I didn't have to do that. It's fine. Back out 10 frames. Marker at the end. Get rid of those. Done. Underground features. This one, though, doesn't. So that is 9 frames. Because I don't have title card for this yet, so I have to do it without it. That's the OR video card. That's the end, and it is on the frame, so it's fine. Get rid of these. What did I say? 9 frames? I think I said 9 frames. And turn that mode off. It's 9 frames. Yes, it's definitely that. Supposed reason was to reduce the strain on networks to compensate for the increased number of people working from home. Well, so is the assumption that on average viewers will just accept lower quality videos? Because it wouldn't make a difference if people switched up manually, right? World upgrades is next. That has a card, so I don't have to care about that. Okay, good. Is this gonna hit the wrong card? It is. Let's see if I can unselect this. Good. Okay. That was their assumption. That's why they left the option to increase the quality manually. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, I guess. But then also, couldn't they just have introduced a like an option for the people who actually do care to say, yes, please, I really do want this? Or I guess like people just don't. I don't know. Maybe they're right. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's just a slight annoyance for everybody, and then, you know. It's great that they can save the planet, and it has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that they're saving massive amounts of money. And to be honest, it probably has very little impact on the environment. Less impact than, you know, everybody writing their UIs in super terrible frameworks that use up like a full web browser's worth of CPU power to render Spotify interface or something. Like, if people stop doing that, you'd save way more of the planet. But web tech is hot, so that's not going to happen. That was world upgrades, I think. Kind of a little bit on autopilot right now, so 15 frames. It's easy to lose track. That is on the end of that, so it's good. types. Yeah, that's fine. Delete all. Move this to the start. And 15 frames. There. Get rid of all these. In before we removed quality options because less than 1% of our viewers use them. Yeah. I mean, I know they tried to hide the quality options by putting it behind some form of like fuzzy wording that wasn't actually quality. Okay, world types, spawning. We're halfway through. Don't need to do that actually, because it has a card. Save it as spawning before you overwrite the main thing, Lime. I could split this in small, like I guess in larger pieces. So I could have like, okay, it's like section 1, 2, 3, and 4, but honestly, this isn't that much more work, and it's gonna save me so much work in the end. So I think it's, even if it's a little excessive to just go down to like 1 minute pieces, it's still, I think, I don't know. Why can't I? Is it like my keyboard has something pressed or something? Yeah, it is. Okay. Mobs also has a card. Save first. Please. No. I think there's one more. Yep, there is. Okay. End of this is on the end of that clip. Very good. Nice. Remove the regions. Move this to the start. End marker. Move unused stuff. Done. I watch 1080p on my 48p phone screen just because. Well, the thing is, you could think that that would be a no quality increase, and but I would do it too, like, because like the 360p is not just the fact that it's 360 pixels, it's also compressed to hell. So like it actually is a lot worse quality, even if you watch like a 1080p and fewer pixels, you know. That was mobs, so we're, I think that was mobs. Yeah, that was mobs. So we're here. Okay, we're gotten so far down the video that I just can't select things anymore because I don't have enough space in my UI here to hit the right thing. So that's great. Advancement. That's the shortest section of all times, but we'll just keep going with it now because I've done one per thing. Also, that one is going to have to be longer, so that's interesting. Advancement? Great. Advancements, if we can spell. Because there's the caves and cliffs advancement there actually has a long fall in it. And the way I've recorded it in the snapshot is the way I want to do it here too, is like wait with the and not dying part until you hit the ground. Or, you know, player in video clip hits ground. So it's gonna be longer. Where's that? It's here. And not dying. So there's gonna be like a 5-second gap there. So I mean, I could consider watching stuff in lower quality if somebody made a convincing argument that it actually saves on something that is important and not just YouTube's bottom line, because I actually do pay for YouTube Premium, so if that's what hurts, then tell me the price, you know? Who's that? Bruno! Hey man, how did that go? If you have not heard, Bruno has taken two things I love, which is the half-hearted hardcore challenge and bingo minigame, and put them together, and it's amazing. And I've just accidentally cut away something I shouldn't have. Oops. There. He got it in 50-57. Oh, so close. He was trying to get a sub 50 today. But that's awesome. Like, he's been pushing down the times on half-hearted bingo. My impression is that it's still in easy mode, right? Because you're taking some damage and it's not killing you. It's still absolutely brutal, but you know, could be worse. I am gonna, for the record, at some point, try Heartless Bingo. Maybe after Clash tomorrow. We'll see. But right now, given the fact that what the heck happened there? Given the fact that I'm doing this on stream, it's kind of an obvious indication that... Ooh, please tell me I didn't save that. Oh. Ooh. Blocks and items. I think I didn't, but I'm going to open it as a separate window just to make sure. Because if I did, then I can undo like crazy. Heartless, maybe I should give that a try too. Yeah, yay. I mean, it basically means that any hit will kill the run. I did not save it, so we're all good. So I can close this, go back here, go back here, open that back up. Blocks and items is done. So welcome everybody. Heartless would be here dead. So if you haven't seen, thank you Dave for gifting a sub to Bruno. If you haven't seen the Heartless challenge, I have a challenge that is ongoing, kind of is paused right now. I guess I'll pick it back up in 118 when it's out, when I have a little bit of time again. But it's essentially half-hearted hardcore, but a little worse. So what it is basically half-hearted hardcore was and it starts out as kind of one-hit kill, but then you can get really good gear, and then you can get totems and golden apples and stuff, and that like basically makes it a lot easier. So it's a one-hit kill until you can gear out of it. Well, Heartless mode is one-hit kill, period. Like it's just that brutal all the time. Basically it's a combination of a resource pack which turns your hearts black and a data pack which makes any hit kill you. It's great. I died on my first real proper run. I died from slightly touching the hitbox of Fallen Gravel. Like we were 1 pixel into the thing or something. Which I believe in almost any other case would just like give you a little tiny bump backwards and hit you and hurt you a tiny bit. But yeah, armor does well. The only thing that works with armor is the enchantments that are not strictly related to damage control. So like respiration, for instance, will work, and soul strider or death strider will work. I had Frostwalker boots, actually. They were kind of useful. Brutal loss at Triple H World that way too. Oh, yeah. It's rough. They're rough challenges. But it would be very interesting to play bingo with it. So if you're wondering what's going on here, like this is a Minecraft stream, but what the heck are we doing? So this is the project file in Vegas that I'm making a full update video on for 1.18. So basically this project here is going to turn out into a video that will explain all the major differences between the versions for 1.18 for the full release. So right now we're basically doing some busy work that splits the project up into several files, because it's going to contain so many clips down the line that it will be basically impossible to work with if I don't do this. Which tells you kind of the scale of operations here. So once I'm through all of these subsections, we'll start actually getting into making stuff. I think that's right. That kind of looks a little bit weird, but...
Hi, Lime and chat.
Visuals. Son of Ralph. Thank you. But I guess I was talking to my visuals. Too bad there's no such thing as Triple H All Advancements. Well, the guy has a message for you then. Who just happens to be in chat right now. I think still, yeah, he's still there. And is the first person in the world to complete all advancements in Triple H mode. Which is an enormous, yeah, it's a dumb level of achievement, right? It's incredibly impressive. What is this? With the mellow level of this music. Some call him the guy, others call him the legend. Others call him Dave. Yeah, that's true. No, let's... where's my stream deck? Skip this. It was a fun challenge both times I did it. Well, now you're just showing off. So visuals... Yeah, no, this looks okay. I think I did okay. This is UI. Okay. We're getting stellar music choices today. This is fine. We've got like 5 sections left or something. This is nice. So we're getting towards the end of it. Because this is not the most fun thing to work on. I got lots of cool replay mod stuff to work on, so I'm looking forward to a bunch of this. It should be fun. I think this could be a super high quality video. I'm excited about this result. Because I've got some really cool stuff already. I couldn't... Wait. But I already had a world upgrades thing, and I think I just made a new one, or? I couldn't help myself, so in one of the previous Discord streams, I started out working on the world upgrades thing. Sadly, they don't stand a chance against the Wardens tomorrow. Oh boy. Trash talk started already. It is like 23 hours. This song riffs off with Inspector Gadget. But, well, I think... So, Hall of the Metal King. So, if you look up Hall of the King, I think you'll find some maybe prior art. Okay, options. This doesn't have a card yet, so we're gonna have to do this. That's 9 frames. Then we'll have to put it back. Ooh, yeah, that title card is gonna be exciting to do too. And it could be a really a useful one to keep, to use for future snapshot videos. That's at the end of that. That's good. Get rid of that. Please. Get rid of those. I saved it already. Get rid of all the markers. What did I say? How many frames did I say? I forgot already. But I suppose it's just up to the... That's 12? Did I say 12? 9? In options changes, that... Yeah, okay, 9 works. Looks right. Spend too much time thinking about other stuff. It's like... I don't know how many other competitors or contestants in this chat right now. It's fantastic. If you didn't know, Clash of the Creators tomorrow is like, first of all, it's a team versus team thing where we all play kind of a race setup. we're all playing on this equal, like different servers, but at the exact same setup, and you get more points if you do stuff quicker. And tomorrow's setup is kill mobs, basically. Kill as many different types of mobs as possible, as quickly as possible. It's going to be really interesting. And yeah, Bruno's in one team. Myself, Dave, and Thomas in a different team. This should be very, very exciting. I think we have a good setup. But it's always... Oh yeah, there's one more like twist to it that hasn't been in previous Clash. And that is, if you die, you lose points.
I'm sorry, Lime. I told Bruno about our strategy to reduce mobs' health to 0.
Oh, how could you? I guess in other news and thank you could potentially be the same section because it's like 2 seconds otherwise. For runs and stability. One more, then we're done. Nice. How's the end on this? It is on the line. Very good. Delete all the regions. Pull this all the way back to 0. There. And end marker. Remove all the assets. Save. Come back here. And now just kill everything before this point. And then we'll just call this outro and be done with it.
I did what
Probably
an honest competitor would and told Dave about our no taking damage strat.
Well, you know, I still haven't seen you manage to do that bingo thing without taking damage, so, you know. It's really interesting. I need to fill... Oh, it's 2 seconds. I need to fill 2 seconds of content between these 2 title cards. That'll be interesting to try to figure out how... What the heck do I put there? Oh, a Cult of the Dark mode member appears. I run almost everything in light mode, you know? Not Twitch though, because it's like defaulted to dark mode and I haven't been bothered switching it, but... Okay, we're done. That's it. Now we can actually move on. It's my favorite part of 1.18. It is really hard to answer, actually. Like, normally I have a feature that I care about most or something, but... What the... How do you even say? You know? Because it's just like, okay, everything changed. But there are no real features there, so I don't know. I know a lot of people say the light changes. And they are going to be nice for some things, but I don't know. Bruno's first sub 60 was in hard mode. I think Bingo keeps resetting itself to easy mode though. It doesn't matter if you run the no-hit data pack though, so that's good. Okay, what do we do? I kind of want to do the options title card, because I feel like that's going to be really cool. Madron! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, folks. How's the 1.18 launch going from the developer side? I've heard you have tons of work. I've had tons of work. That's true. It's a massive update. Like, it's so different from all the other releases, because normally, you know, we add some, know, maybe some world gen stuff, and we add some, you know, blocks, and we add some new functionality for mobs and whatever. This is enormous change compared to that. So yeah. Maybe I should just have a separate capture on this, actually. Is that better? That's probably better. Let's do that. Give me a second. Let me relaunch this. Oh, I should update the mod too. What do I need? I need this, that, Minecraft. In my behind the scenes scene. Oh yeah, very nice. Above everything, perfect. Yes, there we go. Do I run Minecraft in light mode? Well, I had the red screen there, right? But on the flip side, the only reason I have the red mode there is because my options would reset every time I run bingo, so... Flashing letters, apparently. So what we want to do... Sure, let's grab this. Let's find a nice surrounding. That's basically what we need to do. Oh yeah, for those of you who joined in with that raid and wondering what the heck is going on, we are making an update video. Oh, my goodness. This is glow squids and stuff down there. Okay, maybe this is a good location. So I'm gonna... Sure, we can hold the axe. And then I run up to here and stop. Good, that was it. We're done. They're making an update video, and I've just finished like recording and editing all the voiceover and stuff. Now we're gonna start making clips for it. Options, title card thing. Is 1.8 even bigger than 1.14? That was a surprising amount of content. Yeah, there's a lot of content in that, but it's different is what I'm saying. Like 1.17 also added a ton of content. Like if you look at the 1.17 update video, it's huge. It has a lot of stuff. And this one is much shorter, but it's so different. Like the technical depth of what we're shipping in this version is huge compared to what's normally there. Like these changes, I guess, are much more core to everything. Is the difference. So we ended at there, so 15 seconds in or something. Here I am. Look at me. Very nice. So a title card is normally, let me see, I think they are like 6 seconds. Yes, they're 6 seconds. So we need 6 seconds of video here. So there I am running up and stop. So basically I want this to be maybe 2 seconds into the clip. So that means we need to start the clip at 17 seconds. But actually I need like a pre-roll thing, so we're gonna pull that back 4 more seconds. And I want to end the clip then at 10 seconds, which is 4 seconds forward from this. So 23 seconds and 10 seconds in the timeline. The words to explain it are brief, the code to execute it and the difference it makes are not. Yeah, pretty much. Like, you could talk a lot about the specific behaviors of a single block, right? But the implications of adding a single block is you add one place of code, right? You add in one place in the code, you're adding new stuff. But this is like changing everything all over the place. So the idea with this is the title card for options. So the idea is I walk up to here, and then in front of me appears the pause menu of the game in world. That's the synopsis of this. So I guess because I'm running here, I want the camera to sort of be here eventually. And everything's gonna have camera motion and stuff, so it's gonna hopefully ends up looking real slick. But it's a kind of difficult clip to make, so maybe we start up here or something. So that goes at 4 seconds, so that then we get this motion, which isn't too bad. It's not moving too much, and it's all good. So we set this here too. And let's just see how that looks. So ignore the first 4 seconds here, because we're going to have some wild camera motions. Not too bad, actually. Yeah, nice. Cool. Options, title card. Actually, background. Let's get a little bit higher quality on that. Sure. Don't want the name tag. All good. Render that. Go. Having been following around with custom worlds and data packs since some time in the middle of 1.16, there's so much new tech to play around with. It's amazing. Yeah, so 1.16.2 was the first time the custom world gen was introduced, right? So make a big difference. Okay, so now we got that. Hopefully. Let me switch off Minecraft and show you this, because from here and on. So the reason I do that first 4 seconds is because of this. the glitch is there. Beginning. Tired buddy!
Sliced one lime.
Sliced one lime. I love that gets read out like, sliced one lime. It's like, yes, you follow the instruction for the recipe. The next thing we need is After Effects. That opens on the wrong screen. Maybe. Shouldn't. Sure opens slowly though. Okay, we don't need this. New composition from footage. Not in the pre-release. In the release. I actually need to move the footage there though. Oops. Yes. Cool. Put you in there. Options, card background. Hello? That's not a good sign. What the heck? Did it not go there? It's just right there, it's fine. But After Effects just froze trying to import it.
Yesterday I sliced one lime for my guacamole.
Nice. There you go. I still remember making a simple kind of apocalypse-style data pack back before you could even define custom biomes. I don't know how I managed that anymore, but going from that to diving into the fundamentals of how the terrain generates has been quite the journey. Yeah. It's this huge thing too, right? Okay, I'm gonna have to... Yep, close you, I guess. See you. Let's try that again. Hopefully it was just some weird, like, thing with how I was moving the file directly before it or something. Still don't need this. New composition from footage. Options, title card background, import. Why in the world would this stop working now? Apricos, thank you for the follow. Okay, maybe I need to make this and import it separately. Or it's just slow and it will actually eventually finish. Who knows? Or am I like running out of video memory or some silly like that? Oh, something happened. Okay, good. Alright, so it was not stuck this time. This time it was just slow. Very good. This isn't... Oh yeah, this is the problem. This is why I put 4 seconds at the beginning of each video. The first frames are basically blank. Or are you okay? You okay, After Effects? You don't look okay. There you are. But look how the first frame is. Like, I don't have my skin, there is no world. Teen lease. Sure. No, it's not going there actually. This goes into my assets title videos. Options, I guess we just call it. It could be menus or something too, but I guess options is fine. So I'm going to remove the first 4 seconds. I'm going to go all the way there. Pull this all back. This is how it actually starts. And composition settings, I want 6 seconds. There we go. We all don't look okay sometimes. It's all right, After Effects. Well, yes, but you know, I'd like to help it be all it can. So this is something I haven't done before, but what we need to do is track and stabilize to track the camera. That's the first step. This is going to be chugging along for a bit. The other thing we need to do is, I suppose, back here, I'm actually going to... Is this? This is the normal exit or menu, right? Game menu. Because I need this, basically. Can I get a good... Yeah, actually, this background is fine. No, that's black. I don't want black. I want this if I can have it. Let's go far away. So I'm gonna put this at like thousands, and let's go there. Great. This is now my green screen, basically. There. Well, exit replays, right? Dang. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, I'm probably just gonna have to fire up a non-modded version here. Okay, that completed. That's nice. Let's fire. I guess we can take this. Sure. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get a shot that as cleanly as possibly isolates the pause menu from the rest of the game, basically. But so what you're watching now here is like the tracking points for this camera. Well, it's gonna pop that up in the way, so never mind. This is how I always work. Advancements is not missing. Oh, you mean from the menu? Yeah, that makes sense. Guess it doesn't matter what we take here. Sure, let's just do like a creative mode world in super flat with the void. Cool, and then there is literally just shades of gray in here. There's no color at all, so it doesn't really matter. And if it doesn't matter, then I would say we pick lime concrete, because it's a very nice and green screeny color. And we back out a little bit, we don't get this much noise. And then go that. There we go. And screenshot. Good, that's that. So we'll figure that out later. But now, first of all, so I come here, I stop there. So stop at around 2 seconds. That's exactly what I wanted, so that's good. So probably at around 2:15 here, we want to pop up at like an option screen in front of me. So basically, I'm gonna select some anchor points where basically that are gonna be the frame of reference for this thing in the world. I don't know if I'm explaining this in a good way, but let's take that. Oh, we could well, my hand is gonna be animated, isn't it? Yeah, it's a little animated, but my feet are still. So I can take my feet. We can take probably this point and this, if I can manage to do that without missing that. So that How do I do this though? I want... Is that a solid? That makes sense. Track solid. Material options, basically. So we're in a little bit of uncharted territory right now. Because I have only done this with text before. Geometry options, change renderer. That's fine, but I need to put a texture on it. Or do I need something else than solid there? Because I could shadow catcher and light. Well, it shouldn't matter. I should be able to take any layer. Anyway, what we need to do is manipulate the transform of this a little bit. So this is now like aligned with those points that I took. So basically we're moving that out here. We're spinning it up so that it ends up like if I'm looking at it here. I'm looking a little bit down now, but I think I'll still put it straight up. Oh, it's now upside down, which probably might matter, actually. So it's like this something, but I need to move it further away. I think that's not what I meant to do. That's the one. So we want it kind of here. If you're doing what I think you're doing, it's going to look very nice. Yeah, possibly. I guess we'll find out. Oh, this is this song. Rah! That's maybe not. That's so weird. Screenshots. Is this the right folder? Yes, it is. Open here. Get rid of that. Let me show you what I'm doing. So this is... I think possibly the best way to do this is... Yeah, okay, that didn't work out, did it? I'll just... Because that was a square pane, we'll make this a square texture, basically. And I think I should be able to filter it out here. So we'll do this. And then maybe I can even just like select with some tolerance and it should be good enough. Almost. Got a few pixels in here. Okay. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. We'll save this under release. Menu texture. I'm sorry about that MoveBot. Please excuse MoveBot. It doesn't know better. I need to spin this upside down is what I need to do. Because it's basically the wrong way around, I'm pretty sure. Which would be... Now let's run that. Be around... No? Okay, it's the last thing. Wait, what? Oh, we're scaling globally, I think. Local axis mode. So this is the C-axis. Okay, that's really weird. I think maybe that control... There, it's the x-axis, but okay, whatever. Okay, that's better. Inanaki. This looks a little bit off. It's a little hard to align here, but it'll probably be fine because you're not going to see the box. You're going to just see the texture. If I can figure out how to get the texture on here, that's the next problem here. What happens if I just like drop that in here? Okay, so that becomes its own thing. Why is that not Why is that not tied to this tracker camera? Can I change the layer? It's not linked. Or does it just like control whatever's above it? No. You may be able to add the image as a texture for the solid. That's what I thought, but I'm not finding where I do that. This character, preview, effects and presets, align libraries, paragraphs, tracker, fill. That shouldn't be it. It should be under here somewhere with this like material option. Sounds exactly right to me. But can I, like, there's nothing. Like, how do you even set the color? Oh, I can double click it. Okay, hold up. What if I pull this in here? That does nothing. Oh, it added in here. Hold on. Solids. Footage track solid, layer track solid. Why are we getting like super creepy stuff? So hold up. Can I replace footage with file with this? There we go. Now we're talking. Okay. Awesome. And I wanted that to only appear after 2.5 seconds or something. And it's stuck in the world. It's a little sideways. And probably I could do with it being a little larger. That is magic. That is so cool. Okay, so let's put the preview here. Make it a tiny smidge larger. Maybe here. I'm looking a little down, so maybe I have to put it like that. Boop. It was almost touching the axe there, which would need some masking. It is. Is it touching the axe? It is. So the axe is going behind there now. But I think the easiest way to do something about that is just finally, yeah, we'll just push it back a little bit. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And then the second thing we need is options, right? And either we tack that onto here and just put options like above here would be an option. An option, haha. The other option, I guess, is we put it somewhere in the background. I kind of like the fact that it's popping up above. Let's try that. So basically, I guess I have to do the same thing again. Create text. Options. And I'm gonna try and see if this works out. Can I copy this transform onto this thing? I could. Good. So that's a good starting point. I suppose it's there. I can't see it though. Is it like turned sideways? It might be. Okay, maybe that didn't work. It looked like it worked, but it might not have. Is this from VVVV? I think it might be a song that is made to sound like it is. It's from an album where Big Giant Circles made like a bunch of rip-offs? I don't know. So this is unfortunate. I kind of... So anchor point, transform. What if we just take the position? Okay, that does look like it does the right thing. Oh, the scale would be it. The scale is the problem. So we take the position and the orientation. We should end up in a pretty good state, I think. There we go. Yes, that's nice. So just make that a lot larger. Something like that. And then pop that up at the same time. So it's looking like this. I come running in, I stop, and then options.
Yay.
It's moving a little bit because of the anchoring is not completely correct. So but maybe I can. I'm gonna render this to see how it looks. Export to encoder queue. So we can look at it in real time with the entire thing and then see how it looks, because it might look weird, it might look okay, good enough. But I think what's gonna be the case is it's definitely gonna look like the option screen and the text is not fully anchored in the world. So title videos, renders, options. Well, just options, I guess. Do the thing. I mean, it's also a 6-second clip, right? So at some point you have to you have to limit how much you care about it. But I'm one of those people who just nitpick about my own work. Let's look at the thing. If I can find it. Assets, title videos, renders, options. Roll the tape. I mean, it's definitely moving a little bit, but it's fine. It's 100% absolutely fine. So let's... Do I have it? I have it. Options. Just pull that in here. Oh, I should have... Oh, whatever. We can deal with that soon. It's... I know these by heart, so it's fine. It's 15 frames intro, the second outro. The transition is a... Do I know it by heart? Maybe I don't. Dissolve. Fade through grayscale. That's what it is. I did know it. It just took a little while. And in the end, it's going to look like this. In options changes, that autosave indicator can now be turned off inside the video settings screen. The same... Lots of work for 6 seconds. Okay, but here's the thing. We have not taken a single break today, and it's been a while, so we're going to take a break. There will be an ad rolling during the break to get rid of pre-roll ads for anybody who wants to join in later, which is kind of nice, so they don't have to sit through ads. And we're going to be gone anyway, so it's nice. And then we'll continue. We have a few more title cards to make, and then we can start like just shoveling all my footage into these projects and start making, you know, the actual video come alive. So that's going to be nice. But I need a bathroom break for sure, so take a few moments, grab a drink, grab some snacks, or have a bathroom break you as well. We'll be back in just a few moments. Hello. We return. So let's see. That was one of the missing ones. Maybe I'll just like make all the title cards first, because it's kind of the same type of mental state you need for it. Terra Swoop Force music. Yep. Isaac Wilkins. Still a lot of cool stuff. Mountain biomes. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I am missing a section here. No, I'm not. It's just way much later. It's here. World upgrades. What? I think I should probably figure out what happened with world upgrades, because I made a world upgrade section before. Oh, I called it world blending is what I did. That's what happens. Okay, so let's call it world upgrades, and let's move the blending stuff from that. So you open that too. Of course it opens the other screen. Well, maybe that's good in this case. Ah! What the heck is going on? Please! Okay, so here's the thing I did. Oh yeah, I just did... Oh yeah, it's just this thing. Right. So I concluded that this was not long enough too, so maybe that's fine. So actually world upgrades is the subsection of the video, and world blending is just that one video. That's fine. I'll leave it as that, I guess. We can copy it in later, I suppose. Okay, so let's go back to this. We needed mountain biomes, yes. Okay, so let's go into that. Mountain biomes. What do I make for that? I guess I'm kind of enticed to just take the place that Octogen found for in Seed 1 for it. It's like we were looking for Azalea, but she found this like enormous ice mountain range, and there's like an Azalea in the middle of it, but like the surroundings are super cool, and people are asking for that seed over and over in the comments. So that could be a cool place to have like mountain biomes. Even if it's just one mountain biome, I don't really care. Where am I? Oh yeah, I'm here. Let me find that place. Need this window on our board. I'm running without cam today. We're camless. Let me find it's this note here. Like Azalea tree, yes, but also that. So maybe there's another angle on this place. The only part I'm not too happy about is the waterfalls, which, while cool, kind of don't make as much sense. Holy smokes, this place. Wow. And we also need to, yeah, make this maybe. Weird straight cliff. It's fine. We need some place where we can put the text, which is going to be interesting. Massive cave openings and stuff too. Holy, this place. But I think this is maybe okay. So we'd pan across here, and there would be cave biomes written like, not cave biomes, mountain biomes written like across here, or maybe even in the air above. What's the name of this biome? This right here is Frozen Peaks. I don't know if there's like... I think this is a grove. Yeah. So there's a couple of them here. Can't you just plug them? I could, but... I don't know. They've already ran all the way down, so... Yeah, Frozen Peaks. I think this might be a place. Why is there... Oh, it's actually... This is actually a little spike here. Nice. I thought it was like a glitch or something, but it's... Okay. What's my view distance? 24. That should be okay. So we've been derping around here for a while. That should be fine. Hey, technology. Save the pile. The true meaning of cover. Mountain biomes. Alright. And, you know, whatever. We'll just... 2 minutes. Yeah, they're much more lifelike than old mountains, that's for sure. Alright, now we're in the right place. There's a tiny mountain here, too. I didn't even see. Wait, is this... This would be the other one, right? No, this is also Frozen Peaks. Okay. Kind of, I want the distance here because it's kind of nice that these end up in the fog in the background. So let's just set up a 10-second span here. So it would be 210. So we have exactly 10 seconds, and I'll cut away some section of this, probably the first 4 seconds. Yeah, we can probably do that again. So we put that in the fog a little bit. Where do I want the text? So the text probably goes right across here. So maybe this is a good place, and then we're gonna have to move a significant amount to make some movement happen here. So maybe something like this. That goes to 10. And I want a copy of this at 4 seconds. And then it's gonna look like this. That's maybe even too much motion. Let's try that. Render it.
Epic music for epic mountains.
Nice. Thank you so much, J-Rod. Thank you. The Prime sub. 4 months. So let's see. Let me get my windows in order. There. Grab this. Stuff that into not sub. Oh yeah, into my assets. Title videos here. Mountain biomes and new composition from footage. Actually, yeah, let's do that. That's fine. I put the options background in the wrong place, but that's fine. Let me get rid of this Minecraft capture so you can see something. Title videos, mountain biomes, import. Very nice. Blank thing. Let's get rid of 4 seconds. To get this instead, that's a little better. Nice, I like it. Composition settings. 6 setting. That's 16 settings. 16 seconds. Actually turned out into 16 frames, so GG. There we go. Okay. So now we got this. Very nice. track and stabilize track camera. This can take a lot of like computing power for some videos, and then from other videos it just goes super quick. Like the last one was really quick, which was surprising to me, but I guess we'll see. Sometimes when I make a lot of these, I'll do them in parallel, so I'll start this process for one and then go make the other one. I guess we could like go look at what we have next. I feel like the name of this song is just a perfect description. Biome changes. What do we do for biome changes? Biome changes and then overworld features. I really don't know. Okay, there we go. So I kind of want to stretch this. I want to anchor this as far apart as possible, basically. So we take this point. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Why are those so big? I mean, they do seem anchored. That's weird. Usually the size of these indicate kind of how close the software thinks they are. But maybe that's fine. Yeah, that kind of looks like it thinks that these are in the foreground. Maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe we can just turn it and it'll be okay. Hey, I'm in. Yeah, all good. What did I just do? What just happened there? Oh, it's just stuff in the way. Mountain biomes. I mean, I guess it doesn't look like it's too far away from... Oh, I got an empty text layer. Doesn't look too far away from like the direction of the mountain at that point, I guess. Need it a lot bigger. It's the thing. And then... Oh, is this the... Oh, no, that's just movement. What did I just do? I deleted it, good. Why can't I... So what if I do that? What happens? Oh god. Yeah, it's not correctly anchored here. We're gonna back out of this one. We're gonna try again. I guess it would be better to anchor it off of several of the points that seem approximately the same size then. Maybe it's better with a smaller area. So what if I take like these three? How does this move? Seems pretty solid there. So what if I instead pull this up above? Oh, that is a truly weird angle though. Oh, what are you doing? What if we put you like this? It's gonna like twist and turn? Yeah, it is. That is super weird. What if I do this? Why is it doing that? World axis mode. What if I do that then? Vegas 19 and After Effects is certainly an interesting combination. I guess a lot of people don't do that because if you have After Effects, then by definition you probably have Adobe's Creative Cloud, and then you have all Premiere too. Okay, so one option is we just let this be. It's not too bad. So as soon as I offset it or turn it, it starts going bananas. But if I leave it where the anchoring wants it, it's fine. there's just some parts of this like camera tracking that I'm just not understanding yet, I guess. That's probably fine, but this white text against white background thing is not the best. So is there any way I can get a... Maybe that's like a part of the text itself. No. Text, numbers, time code, no, stylize. Glow. I kind of want the opposite, but I guess it is a glow. So now it's glowing in black. Or white, but really, what I really want is a black glow. Otherwise known as a shadow. This is After Effects 2022. Why does it look like it got brighter from that? Oh, glow operation add. But you multiply and then set this to black. Compose original behind. What the heck? Dissolve. Why does it make no difference? Okay. So probably don't do that then. Remove that effect. I like an outline thing. Blast, burn. Maybe it's fine. Maybe maybe I'm overreacting. It does read pretty clearly. Yeah, let's just leave it. It's fine. Mountain biomes. And yeah, let's just render this out and see what we get. Export that. I hate the default location it's putting them in. It's awful. Okay. Put that away. Get this back. Go back to mountain biomes. It's my title. Renders. That's good. Mountain biomes. Come with me. Hello. That looks really blurry, but I think that's just the Vegas previs. A second of outro, if I may, please. No. There it is, and the same transition. Fade through grayscale. Let's move there. Yeah, the music sounded really like fantasy. 6 new mountain biomes to begin with. Let's start at the top with the frozen peaks. These are smooth mountains. Oh, that's kind of pretty nice, like, because we're talking about frozen peaks right then too, so that's not bad. Okay, so we got that. What did I say? And I know there was some suggestions that I kind of missed in the chat. So biome changes and overworld features is what we were talking about. Biome changes. Somebody had some... A nice refreshing cup of piano. Nice. I know somebody said something cool. Overworld features. Maybe have a shot with feature switching on and off using custom gen with all features removed. Yeah, that would be in that case. Actually, wouldn't that just be... What happens if you create a single biome world with the void? Wouldn't that do essentially that? about the mention of cheese being removed. How do you feel about hearing your own voice while editing? I've done this long enough to burn away any remaining feelings about it. It's just like, it's just a fact of life. That might be a nice thing, actually. Let's try that out. And I think an easy way to do it would be to create a single biome world with the void biome. Wait, yeah, the void is a biome. Hello? Please? There we go. On the same seed, it should be so let's do void 1 in creative mode with seed 1 and a single biome, the void. Would the terrain and grass color be the same? The terrain would be, and the grass color only matters if it's very different. And maybe, like, I don't know what the grass color is in the void, but if it's close to something else, we can select the biome that it is close to, right? So this looks pretty plains-like, I would say. So we could generate this same world with just the plains, right? Terrain will definitely be the same, because terrain is no longer controlled by the biome. This is the void biome. So basically what biomes are now in 1.18 is they're like the layer of paint on the terrain, right? So this is how the void paints terrain, which is not at all, which makes sense. It would maybe be nice to have, like, actually we could just do a regular world, I think. So if I do this world, I think this becomes, well, you would get the surface layers also, so maybe it's better to do, I mean, I don't know. Do we care? Maybe we don't care. Let's copy that. Void terrain, I guess. Because basically this world is also seed 1. So this is the same place, but in a default world. And then you get a bunch of grass and flowers and stuff, but it would be nice. Yeah, and the forest isn't too different. Like, I think this is fine. So we could do from here, panning over here, and maybe we have, where would we put the text? We have the text written over the forest here or something. So this is this. So is this terrain without any paint? Well, not any paint. It's just like that the biome paint is very empty in the case. Okay, so I think probably the best is features card. So I'll take this one. We need 10 seconds, so go to half a minute. And we could have it here too. That's another option. It's more dramatic if it has all this stuff, I guess, but maybe it's too much. I don't know. It's nice with some easy, like, backdrop to put the text against, but maybe it doesn't matter. Like, everything down to these blobs and the ores and everything is also features. Why is the world not generated over there, though? That's sad. Yeah, maybe here is good. So 40 seconds, 10-second video. There. The bees and everything. Also get rid of me. Did I? Yes, I did. Good. So maybe we start here. and that is also gonna have to be at 4 seconds, so like that. And then we go to 10 seconds. We just like pan up a little bit, and then maybe you could say overworld's features around here or something. So like that, remove that, and the whole thing is gonna end up looking like this. But it's gonna slowly like turn all the overworld, like all the feature placement on. So features on. Copy that. And just render it out. Didn't take too long, so that's nice. Okay, good. So since I copied that keyframe set, what I can do now is I can exit this replay, go into the other one with the void terrain, stop that, paste that here, load it, and now I have exactly the same. I guess this doesn't matter, but maybe we'll put it at the end. So 45 to 55. And I'll let the position keyframes be exactly the same. So we'll fast forward over there. What? Why am I not? Oh, I did put both at 45. Rip. There we go. So it's gonna then look this way. Well, now it's the first sections, but here, this is how it's gonna look first, and then it's gonna like replay mod has copy paste. Why did I not know about this before? I think it's another thing that they've introduced after I've made external tools to do it. So this then is we rename that to features off, override it, add it to the queue, and render it out. So now we have two identical camera motions in the same terrain, but with different features. So we can then interpolate between those in post, basically. Which is what I'm gonna do, but we're also gonna put the text in based off of one of them. You're basically just a replay mod dev now with extra steps. I'm kind of a replay mod like producer or something. I guess I'm just requesting features. I do have a bunch. I do want to do a pull request towards the repo at some point, because there's so many like small things that nag that I really want to fix. Yeah, I guess we put that there. So this is going to be a multi-step process. I guess we go to. We start by going to After Effects, I think. Do we? No, we start by going to Vegas. Have I talked to Nambon since he joined Mojang? He's on my team. I lead the team. Yes. We had a nice team lunch yesterday, actually. It was the first time we see anybody of the team other than virtually for a very long time. So. But he was there. First time I saw him in person. Okay, so let's go back to Vegas. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these two videos. Sure, take those features on, features off. We're going to remove 4 seconds. Please. No, okay, not. Remove 1 more second, or frame. What happened? It moved the entire clip 1 frame. I wanted to remove 1. Come on! There. Okay, get rid of that. Now we have a 6-second clip with both of these. And basically what I can do is I can take this and just do that. I don't know if this is what we want. Fade type straight, I guess. Probably not that, but this now ended up really weirdly. But it's fine. There's nothing in the way of the video, I guess. So the camera motion is the same. We definitely want it much shorter. So we want a little bit of a start. So maybe a second, maybe 2 seconds. And then we fade these in much quicker. So maybe over 1.5 seconds here in the center. So basically what I'm going to do then is actually this. That's not what I meant to do. Down there. Okay. It must be so weird having an employee that you've followed online for years. It's not weirder than Panda or anybody else. What did you get for lunch? They ordered pizza for us, so we had like a whole bunch of different pizzas that we were all like trying different slices from. They were like pre-sliced plates of pizzas, so we were all like ranking the pizzas. So I think maybe what I want to do is I want to, because this looks kind of dull, to be honest. So we might want to transition. And I don't know if I can do this. I should be able to... Is the dissolve? I go in a different mode. This is extremely annoying. Move that over. Because this is like... It comes up as a shadow. I want... What happens if I do that? That's definitely not it. Threshold dissolve, or maybe appear actually. Yeah, that looks like maybe what I'm looking for. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that a pretty cool effect? Like now it's lagging a bunch, but pre-sliced pizzas in Sweden are fancy. No, that's not what I said. I said they'd set it up fancy. They bought pizzas from a fancier place than just, you know, the average place around the corner, and they set it up in a fancy way. And the reason I mentioned that is I don't want people to think that we were all like putting fingers in each other's foods. Okay, so that's kind of what I want. And we want basically the text. Yeah, because the trees all appear up here. So I want the text down here somewhere. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the features off thing. We're going to key the camera off of that in After Effects. Then we're going to render it on top of the other thing. So that's why the multi-stage process. So we need this actually. There's many videos, layers of videos involved in this. So title videos. Features. I'm going to render that. In 1440p. Pizza pandemic style. Yeah, pretty much. We gotta watch this then, just to see how it looks this way. Yeah, let's just open it. Come on. Oh, I like it. Okay, back to After Effects. We don't need this anymore. Close that. New footage from composition. Oh, you know what we can do actually? We can, because now that's the 6-second thing. So I can do features. We grab that as our base thing. We add in features off, I guess would be the thing here. Plop that in here. Take away the first 4 seconds. And now we have our 6-second thing from the start without having to modify things. So that... Yeah, that's right. Okay, good. Track the camera off of that thing. Isn't the transition too sudden? It is a little sudden, but it's because it's a threshold, so basically all the trees appear at once. But I think it's still nice. Like, you see a bunch of the flowers start popping up, and then it's like swoosh with all the trees at once. But we'll see. Like, we can modify a bunch of these steps too. It's really hard to say how good or bad something's going to be before you see the entire thing too, because you don't know what your eyes like focus on, because there's going to be a big title thing in the middle of it. So your brain is probably going to start reading that, and then depending on what happens around it, it's going to be, that's what you're going to see. So you're probably going to see the stuff happening around this area first. So keyed off of that maybe. Oh, that looks really odd, but maybe that's fine. What did I even, over world features is what I, features there, paragraph left aligned, because otherwise this is going to be really weird. Do that. So now it's, now I can do this. I have my doubts. Oh, what? Oh, wait, I'm in world mode. There. Wait, which side is this? Okay, maybe like that. Okay, we'll see what happens here. Transform this. We need it way larger. Now let's click through that terrain. Maybe like this. Is that too small? It's kind of anchored. It's kind of moving a little bit. It's turning. I'm gonna try that again, I think. So maybe it's so much nicer if you can actually get it onto a surface. There will be a separate ore distribution video. So maybe, okay. Get rid of you for the moment. So what I'm thinking now is maybe I like hook it onto some of these corners. So maybe this one. Now what's best actually? Like another option would be to try to put it on the surface here. Like we could even do like this. See how this turns out. Actually, it's just an experiment, kind of. Hello? Can I even? Can you let me type? Oh, I ended up in an empty text layer. Oh, that's what happened. I missed the thing, and then it happens. There. Overworld features. Yeah, that's an interesting. Okay. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Scale it up like crazy, and now we probably want it centered. The poor cows are right there. I still feel like that's kind of better. The option would be to put it on this edge, maybe. I mean, so if you are interested, I already made one of those type of videos. Like the ore video, it's just that it's slightly out of date now. But it's one of the reasons it's going to be separate. I would love an anchor here. Can I get that? See, track point to the source. No. Okay, so probably want 2D solved still. I kind of want to try to get stuff that is kind of flat in the world. That could do. Wait, what? That, no. No. That's not how that's angled. I prefer the first version. Yeah, maybe we just go back. Like, I don't know. So that was this, right? The problem is that turns a lot. Like, I have not managed to anchor that properly. It doesn't... I guess, like, as soon as I turn the text, it's no longer properly anchored. So maybe we can do another attempt at getting it to that point. So we basically want it over here. So see, this is on that corner. So that's kind of here. So what if we take this thing, and these are further back. So I kind of like to avoid it. Well, we could take this and then just churn it up, I guess. We'll try that. Overworld. And then we tilt that up. It's so off. I don't know. I need it to be larger. But I guess one version of it is to counter rotate this in animation to make it feel like it's more stuck. And I guess we can try that because there's only one thing now. So I kind of want it like this. I guess this is a decent size, so we're gonna go into here, into transform, into orientation, say I want to wait. How do I do this? I think I do that. Yeah, keyframe that there. Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, that removes the keyframe. Do we edit all your videos on your own? Yes, I do. So we go back here, and then we turn this thing to be something like this. It's still not perfect, but it's a lot better, I think. It moves... It's like it moves out a little bit, so what if we... turn it a little bit here too. Yeah, look at that without the big thing here. It's moving a little bit. It's moving a little bit. But I think it's fine. It looks like it's getting smaller almost. Yeah, it's shrinking a little bit. Isn't it? I think it's just a question of field of view or something. It's distorting a little bit, but it's kind of stuck in the same place. So probably this. Does it say what the camera identified as the tracker? As the field of view for the tracker? Because it has fixed angle of view. And I know the angle of view, but it's advanced. Solve method. Compositing options. It's fine. There's a definitive risk here that you end up spending too much time on this. You'd expect it to get smaller as you go up. I don't expect it to get smaller compared to the surrounding terrain. Is the thing that I'm reacting to. But this is fine. Overworld features. We'll see how it looks. It's so hard to tell when you're just scrubbing and you don't see it like live. But it's gonna look like this. So I mean the text is sliding slightly. It's also slightly inside the terrain in terms of like the value here. It's a little too far back. But honestly, that's not what you're looking at. Like you start looking at the text and then you go, oh, flowers, oh, forest. And it's fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's, again, 6 seconds of a 25-minute video. Nope, didn't have that there. Okay. Open it. Subsections, overworld features. Put the title card in. It's nice though, because I will be able to reuse some of these, but I don't honestly know how often I'll have overworld features in a video. Like maybe it would have been more useful before now. Fade through grayscale, please. Thank you. And then as you get here, it's gonna fade anyway, so. Yeah, it's a 25-minute video in total. The full thing. And it's short compared to my 117 stuff. I've tried to compress it, try to keep it as snappy as possible, remove the bunch of like surrounding stuff. So it's actually like that one is I think an hour. Okay. What's next? So we're taking a lot of time making these. I think it's useful, but biome changes. Underground features. And world types. World types feels decently easy. I think I'll just take... I might even take a thing that I have on video already. A piece of a replay. Actually, let's just do that right now. Because it's easy and let's just go. So new composition. I want it exactly those. Let's call it, what did I say? World types. Okay, good. And then we're going to import some footage from one of the pre-releases, I think. Snapshots 118 could have been here. Amplified frozen peaks. No, it's the next one. Then it's pre-1. Amplified. Good. Any thoughts on the Streamlabs controversy? I've never really liked the ideas of Streamlabs OBS. So, I don't know. It has a lot more depth than I've kept up with. See, I want at the end of this, there's a huge pillar. I don't know how long this clip is. Quite long, it appears. So let's take it piece by piece. Okay, still not there. I mean, this isn't a bad view either. But I think I want the pillar, because it looks so otherworldly compared to a normal Minecraft world. That it would be a really good showcase of, like, hey, this is really amplified. There it is, now we're approaching it. So I could really just say world types on the side of this thing if we want. Amplified frozen peaks. Yeah, it was in the previous amplified set though, so it's out of date. So I don't want to use that. Okay, well let's try with this, and we'll track this if I may. So like I'm not completely up to date with the Streamlabs controversy. I know Streamlabs OBS is one thing, one part of it, but it appears like it's more. But apparently what they did was they forked OBS, which is fine, it's an open source project. They decided to call it, given our previous conversation topic, they slapped a web-based UI on top of it, WebTech UI. And then they called it Streamlabs OBS. They built in a lot of their stuff. And the OBS project went, hey, please could you not call this OBS, because, you know, it's a fork thing. And we don't want people to be confused. And they went, haha, no, we don't care. And call it Streamlabs OBS anyway. Which is, like, this is the first time I heard about it this week, and it's kind of a dick move. You know? So, you know, if that's truly what happened, that's kind of a dick move. End of story. But apparently it goes deeper than that, and I haven't kept up. I just know I've seen more people be upset about more things they've done. So, I don't know. Okay, we got our points. So I'm kind of thinking I want to stick it to this bit here. So if we can do something like this, maybe. And honestly, I kind of wanted it turned, but I guess we can try turning it and see if it just goes poorly. World types. So I want this like this. I want it turned around on its side. And let's try to mess with it as little as possible. I wonder if it makes a difference whether I change the orientation and stuff here. Like, what happens if I move it here? Is that better? Okay, that's global. It's not local coordinates. Like, this is all kinds of wacky. I can try to counter-rotate it, but that kind of sucks. Like, there's some part of how this works I'm not understanding. And maybe it's because I'm changing the orientation to the wrong place or something? 3D track camera. Can I change the transform of this? No, because this is just going to be the camera, right? Streamlabs is removing the OBS from their name, and also some big streamers stopped supporting them because they allegedly copied Lightstream's web, including the reviews and everything for the new service they're launching. Oh god. Yeah, I've been thinking about it this kind of week, because I run Streamlabs. Like, that's what the event list and the pop-ups and everything that is like for bits and subs and stuff, that's Streamlabs. It's not Streamlabs OBS, it's just Streamlabs used from normal OBS. So they called one of their first products Twitch alerts until Twitch sent them a cease and desist notice. Oh god. You figured that they would learn, right? But apparently not. So this okay. Well, I'm presuming that this, yeah, like I'm changing the camera here. I don't want to change the camera. But if I path options, no. Switch to stream elements. Yeah, I could. Like, that's the thing. I've been thinking about it. Thing is, it's a lot of work. There's a lot of work going into a stream setup. So, like, switching it is not like just a, oh yeah, I'll just switch. We'll just switch it off now and it'll be fine. So what I think it is like it's anchored off of one point, but a text is not a point. So I don't understand. How am I supposed to get this to be the orientation I want? Because I can't take it here and say, oh, turn it like be that way, right? Because here it's just going there. So another option, let's see how this camera moves. It's gonna be real tricky regardless, isn't it? What about if we do like this? Let's try to find one that feels like it's flat on the surface, like maybe that. But then it doesn't come up as flat. I don't feel like this is flat, but whatever. World types. Maybe do that. See how this moves. Oh, it ends up behind stuff there. Feels like this is inside the wall now. Slops. Yep. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I don't know. I haven't tried to get into stream elements much, so I don't know exactly how that works. But like for me, it just feels like, again, they're so stuck in like web and web text and like adding web pages to OBS and stuff that the effect they get out of it is super like basic. Oh, did I? No, there it is. Or 3D cap. There we go. So yeah, I'm just feeling like, okay, but why am I using a service on the web to get a web page that displays in my OBS? I have a super high-powered rig that does like rendering of stuff. Why? Why am I rendering stream alert as a web page? You know? Give me particle systems. So can I take the text itself and put it sideways? Align? Align layers to composition selection, no? Because it feels like I'm rotating like the whole layer or something, and that's why it's not working. I haven't had this much trouble with it before. This scene is also moving a lot, so that's gonna make it worse. That might work. Can I? There. It moves a little bit here. I didn't really want it to stick into the side of the thing like that, but what if I take that and I right align that so it would stick out a little bit more? Everything is a web page now. Yes, I'm saying this is a regression. We developed our computers to a stage where they could do a ton of cool stuff. And then after that, we started developing web pages to use all that power for basically nothing. Why is this in... Oh, I have a project open that is mountain biomes and it has multiple compositions now. That's fine, I suppose. Select the right thing. World types. Is it possible to scale this up without it looking terrible? Because it would be nice if this text was a little like that. Yeah, that ain't too bad. Let's go with it. That was a tricky one. I thought it would be easy because I had the render already, but the really tricky one was the tracking. Okay, so that's world types. Let's toss it into the... Oh, actually, let me do that before I do something. We'll make it a little quicker. World types. Where is the thing? Here, assets. Whoa, title of videos. I need to go into renders. Here, world types, please. There you are. Hello. In you go. And then, did I do this right? I did not. Somehow I lost my my copy, my clipboard buffer in that process, but whatever. Guess we'll do it manually then. It really makes me mad, actually, like, the web tech is so big, and it's like, one, I didn't need my music player or my chat client to take 600 megabytes of RAM to display their user interface. Like, there was no need. And two, they just never work right. Like, I have never used a single web tech application that doesn't do something incredibly wrong after a while, and it's like super complex problems, and like, Discord, like, just regularly needs a restart to display its chat interface, right? And like, why? Stop. I mean, 15 years ago, the biggest memory hogs were heavy games development environments. Now it's a web browser. Yeah, that's true. But also, your development environment is now a web browser too, and is using all its power just to display a mouse cursor. Right? Web 4.0, not on the web anymore. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, it's sliding a tiny bit, but it's good, I think. Alright, so what do we have? We had still biome changes, which I have no idea. I guess the portability is a big plus. I mean, is it though? It's not so portable. Like, yeah, I guess web interfaces run on mobiles now, but they're like eating battery. Like, they're not as portable as they seem. Okay, biome changes, underground features, options we've done. That's it. What types have we done? So biome changes, underground features. The only good web tech app I've used that somewhat works reliably is VS Code. Yeah, I agree. VS Code feels really good. But even VS Code had a long-standing bug where, like, blinking the caret, like the text caret cursor, ate 25% CPU. Yeah, that's just the thing. And like, all of these applications are based off of JavaScript libraries that somebody maintains somewhere and could stick an exploit in at any point, and they're using the latest version and not some, like, there's so many things that are just wrong from a normal engineering point of view of web tech. Just wrong, very wrong. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, folks. That was a quick shout out. Yes, yes indeed. I hope you had a great stream today. Thank you for joining in, and thank you for that shout out. That has a nice little link that you can click, that you can hit the follow button, and then you can see them next time they're live. It's fantastic. If you're wondering what you're looking at a video project for my next update video for the main release of 1.18. It's looking like it's going to be about a 25-minute long video, and we're making the missing title cards at the moment. So we're trying to figure out what is a good way to represent biome changes in like a 6-second clip with a big title in it. And then underground features. Underground features feels like maybe it's going to be easier. Let's go back in game. Thank you so much for 6 months too. Thank you, thank you. What mode am I in? I am in spectator mode already. So if I'm gonna make a underground features thing, what do I mean, you could do the same thing. We made one before. Oh, a geode is kind of nice. This one has a single button. It's awful. Horribly. Or mineshaft. Mineshaft is kind of nice because they're straight, so there's plenty of surfaces to put the text on. Maybe here? It's a little dark, but we can work with that. This is kind of, I love this environment. This is nice. So if we put it here, we put underground features on this wall. And then we just make it halfway light. I think that would be nice. Yeah, let's go with that. So we need 2 renders. We're gonna do one render exactly that way. We're gonna make another one which without lighting, basically, fully lit. Underground features. So go into there. We're gonna stop that playing right away. We're gonna go to 57 was the end of it. So we go to 47-ish. Flop a timestamp there. Open out one at 57. Make a 10-second video clip timeline. Let us see what we're doing. I'm going to play a little bit. We're gonna warp to myself. I don't want to do too much movement here, so basically I'm going to put a keyframe here. And then at the end of the video, or end of the clip, we're just going to move slightly over like this. So we don't need much. Like, it's not a super fancy camera movement clip. It's just like a cool thing for a text backdrop, really. So that is, I think we're gonna have to render this twice because I don't think the thing saves. So underground features dark, basically. Add that to the queue and render it right away. Hit to raid/sub and run. That is totally okay. Totally understand that. So when this completes, we're going to hit one button and then render it again, basically. So we're going to hit that button and then underground features lit. Add that. No, not render all. Oh, we're going to re-render the other one. Nope. Oh, I probably just overwrote the file too. Oh, that sucks. Oh, yeah, we're going to cancel it anyway. RIP. I should have copied it first. Because I'm pretty sure the light thing is just a global setting, it doesn't save. Yeah, it nuked it. Wah, wah. Okay, well, the good news is it's easy to get it back. You just have to do that and re-render the dark one. Okay, so we're gonna make a new Vegas project out of these in a second when this is done. Okay, good. Copy those. Let's get back to our other screen. Hello? I dragged the video clip in. Can you? Thank you. Okay, good. Just needed some gentle prodding. It's good. It's fine. Hi, Avo. You should switch the light setting in replay mod. Yeah, it's Z by default. Or Z, or depending on your accent or whatever. Toggle lighting. And the thing is, it's useful it's pretty useful to do stuff like this, I think. Like you have a dark environment. You want the shadow and light from the game, but you don't want it all dark because like mostly it's dark. So you do like a halfway thing. I've rendered a bunch of like aquifer preview things like that for my title videos. Yes, that's good. Yeah, for my snapshot videos, I rendered a bunch of stuff like that. Okay, that's good. Let's go back into After Effects. Got new composition. 6 seconds is good. I shouldn't have called it Comp 1. That was kind of silly. Can I rename? Underground features. There. This thing. Good. Track the camera. I can't do any stream where I'm doing replay mod stuff without somebody popping in and going like, "Oh my god, you can do that!" That's so funny. How long is this going to take now? What was the other one? It was biome changes. Does anybody have any idea about biome? What kind of video sequence we use for biome changes? Oh, wait. Maybe we do the same thing as we did for the feature. We just generate the same world with like 3 or 4 different biomes, and we just fade between them with the title stuck in one place. Okay, cool. So basically I don't probably want this centered. I'll try to pick a pretty big area here if I can. Maybe we do something like this. Yeah, that seems to have ended up decent. Underground features. Hopefully this is now like reasonably in the place where I want it, so I don't have to. Oh, it's gonna touch this little calcite thing. But make it slightly smaller so we don't have that. Maybe I do. So it's that, and now it's stuck into place. Nice. Okay, that one was easy. Nice. I need an easy one. I feel like I've struggled with all the ones I've done this far. So that is nice. Renders, underground features, done, save, run. Hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Sticky Piston. I've not seen your name before. Hope you had a great stream today. There's a 2 shoutouts. Nice. I once tried using replay mod to look like I was adjusting a camera, and they gave up when the footage kept resulting in view spinning out of control. Yeah, it's really easy to have a certain idea that just doesn't mesh well with the type of interpolation and stuff they have in replay mod. So I can totally feel that. Okay, so maybe we do the same one again. So I had what biomes are cool? Maybe a jungle. One single biome. Jungle, something frozen, and maybe a third desert. Desert is nice, yeah. Ice spikes are cool, yeah. We could do jungle, ice spikes, and desert, or maybe even Badlands. The question is where. We could do 4 too. Literally cool. True. Oh yeah, here's where we were before. It's like covered in stuff now. That's, I guess, the problem with jungles is you just get so much stuff everywhere. It's hard to fit in a text. We can base it off the other ones though. Pexel's just gonna be floating a little bit. Yeah, I don't know where to go. Alright, let's just... You go 10,000 blocks somewhere else. Try again. This isn't too bad, actually. Lucked out. Let's copy these coordinates. So this, because this is kind of a straight edge here, which is nice. So we can put the title on there. Okay. So let's just let this generate slowly, because it's a jungle. And then we'll do this. Whoa. Now it's getting there. So we'll do this one. Oh, it's actually an aquifer. Speak of the devil. Nice. So we'll do this, an ice spikes, and a desert, and maybe a mesa. But like, it's a 6-second thing. So if we do this ice spikes deserts, we have 2 seconds of each. So like, you gotta be a little careful about how much you try to squeeze into those clips. Jungle. That's not how we spend that. Jungle. What did I say? Biome. Well, let's just say jungle biome. Sure, whatever. Ice spikes 1. Seed 1. Single biome. Ice spikes, done. Great. I think maybe deserts are better than badlands in this case. Go there. There's a bit of a difference. There's some really bad stuff going on in Badlands where a bunch of it is generated in in surface decorations, surface rules that shouldn't be. They tend to get really bad cutoffs, and they don't follow the terrain as much as other biomes. So in that way, oh wow, that's glitchy. And that way, deserts is better, I think. That's cool. Okay. Cool. Let's save that as ice spikes biome. And then one more, which is desert 1. So I think maybe what we'll do is we'll go desert, then ice spikes, then jungle or something. Creative 1, single biome, desert. Could I get some cheese with my ice spikes, please? Maybe desert in the middle? Maybe. The thing I'm thinking about is desert and ice spikes are both going to be relatively flat or close to the terrain, whereas the jungle sticks out like crazy. So going from relatively flat to sticks out like crazy to relatively flat is going to be more dramatic than going from relatively flat to slightly less flat to, you know, that's what I'm thinking. But it could work. It could go ice spikes, desert, and then jungle. We're mostly generated here, I think. Yeah, let's call that done. Desert biome. Okay, so where do we start? Let's say that we do the jungle first, because that's what kind of limits what fits in view. 52, go 42. Here we are. Two, 10, 0, save, zoom in, like crazy. I think this is a pretty good view. Oops, what did I... Oh, I managed to not move it. Good. I like the idea of biome changes being literally changing biomes. Yeah, it's kind of almost a pun title, but it's kind of the best I got. Okay, so we go there. 10, and the camera motion is now this. Which I think is okay. I don't want it to be too much. It's over. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Is this too much? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Biome changes jungle. Copy that. Add it. Render. Wait, do I have the lighting on or off? I don't know. I think I have it off. I hope I have it off. I don't like the tree cut off at the top. Well, you also have to consider that this is the one biome that has anything sticking out. So if I don't frame it like this, we're gonna have almost the entire screen empty in the other ones. We'll see. Okay, good. So we'll try this in the other one. We'll try it maybe on the desert one, which is the smallest one. Paste, load, change the timestamps. We'll just go with that, I suppose, to get it into the right time frame here. So like, if you turn this up more, then you're just going to be watching sky. I guess it's still decent. We want the text down here too. And there's going to be 2 seconds of that tree. so the option is to be here, maybe. But then the title text itself is super low on screen. So I think I might just go with this anyway. Could you angle the camera up as it goes? Could. I'm more worried about the text, because the title card is literally there to support, the title, right? So I think I have to have it in the copy buffer still. My spikes is the one I'm missing. I should have copied the other one, because then I wouldn't have had to change it, but now I do. Oh, text is actually gonna go through the ice on this one? Maybe I have to flatten it and put it on the water instead of under it, down through the water. Changes ice spikes. Wait, did I render the other one? I think I did. Yes, I did. Good. All right. Let's see how this turns out now. See if you're all still hating it. Okay. Just 4 seconds. There. Go away. That too. Should have 6 seconds
Yay.
left. We do. Very good. So what do we say? Said put the deserts in the middle. So it's gonna be like this. No, move. Probably about a second transition. I wonder which one's best at tracking. Probably this one. So you're gonna see about a second of this tree before it fades out in the black. I'm still thinking this is okay. You can all hate on this title card every time it's used, which is probably gonna be exactly once. We're gonna do exactly the same as we've done with the other one. We're gonna render this, we're going to use it, but we're going to key off of the frozen one only, because I think the camera tracking is going to end up better that way. So yeah, new composition, exactly that. The video one, we want the ice spikes one first, with the first 4 seconds removed. Or why can I see it there? Track the camera on that. Meanwhile, go ahead and also import this. Hello, Mr. Nono. Yeah, it's also fine if you don't, like, if you don't have time to be here every time. Streams are here when you have a moment to spare and when you want the entertainment. Biome changes. Did we? No, it didn't finish, did it? It did. Wait, did it fail? What's going on? No, it's still working. Okay. But I can't see it because this is above. There we go. Okay, solving camera took a little longer on this one. Please? There. Oh, what? We got no points in the foreground? What the heck? What? I guess I picked the wrong one. There's this one tiny dot here. Why is it so tiny? Why is it thinking that this stuff is in... Okay. Never mind. Let's try one of the others. The blended one is not going to work. Maybe the jungle one would be better because there's more detail for it to key off of. Let's try the jungle one. That was a surprise. I thought it would be better because it had more patterns in the ice there to track off of. But it just went, nope. Okay. Desert is simpler. Yeah, but I guess like what it needs is the detail, right? It needs contrast between two different things to track a point. And the desert is all very samey. Watching every stream is mandatory. The only person that needs to be here every time is slicedlime. That's true. That is true.
Yay.
Although I have been considering having some streams where I hand it off to somebody else for a while, especially given the charity lime streams that have been 24-hour streams. It would be kind of nice to be able to do something where I actually am able to sleep during a longer charity stream, because then I could also go longer. Okay, that's a lot better. That's a ton better. Okay, so you probably take these, something on the same level as maybe this. That looks pretty flat. It's turned slightly inwards, I think, but maybe it will work. Biome changes. I don't think I want it on 2 lines this time. Larger, more. That's not what I meant to do at all. Okay, how does this look? It's very sideways. Just duplicate yourself. So if this is gonna work, I'm gonna have to move it about again, and we're back in the land of stuff that I don't understand. Why? The worst thing is I feel like I've done it successfully before. I just don't. Okay, this doesn't work now. That is. Why does that? That doesn't feel. View axis mode. Oh god, that's freaky. Right, okay, so local mode is probably what I want. Problem is I have no idea if this is like in the right place. Tilted there. If we tilt it out, does it end up... Oh, that's not bad. I'm surprised for once. Maybe larger. Yeah, that worked out. Woohoo! This composition, export there. This is the last title card. And we're done. We can start working on the actual video, although it's past midnight, so that's a concern with that plan. Do the thing, please. That's pretty cool. I like that. Made some pretty dang cool title cards today. I was gonna close After Effects and go like, I don't need this anymore, but who am I kidding? We'll be making more fancy effects. Okay, biome changes. Let's go get the render. Biome changes. There. I cannot get After Effects to render without a soundtrack. If I render it that way, it crashes. It's great. Wait, no. Through grayscale. Alright, here we go. There are also changes to the existing overworld biomes in this version, because the terrain now shifts independently from biomes. Nice! Many minutes of work for 6 seconds of video. I like. Done. The other one was underground features. I was also talking about changing the visuals one. But I guess it can be like an optional extra for when I'm done with the video and all the spare time I have then, right? because they'll be done so far in advance. Underground features. Oh. Oh, come on now. 1 second here. Fade through grayscale. Thank you. And half a second here. Underground world features have also changed in this version. At height 8 and below, Deep Slate gradually replaces all... Look at that. That really didn't take too long. It looks so good. Yeah, it's nice. I think I'm starting to get a hang on how to make these things efficiently, which is nice. I'm going to remind you. I'm sure. Okay, so what do we got here? Ladies and gentlemen, today it is time for the release of Minecraft 1.18, the Caves and Cliffs Update Part 2. In this version, the entire overworld generation has been completely remade to introduce higher mountain peaks and new and more varied caves. My name is slicedlime and I'm here to show you all of the changes in this version. Let's dive right in and start with the broad strokes. Okay. So intro. The intro is 21 seconds and 1 frame long, but this, like my title intro, my logo, is completely opaque until somewhere in the region of 1 second or something. So let's say that we need a 20-second should be good enough to cover the 20-second sequence. Ladies and gentlemen, today it is time for the release of Minecraft 1.18, the Caves and Cliffs Update Part 2. In this version, the entire... So... that's the first 6 seconds where I probably want the focus on me. And then we want to swing out. In this version, the entire overworld generation has been completely remade to introduce higher mountain peaks and new and more varied caves. So I'm thinking we swing out, show a mountain, and then we zoom into a cave. So that the swing out is probably... My name is slicedlime and I'm here to show you all of the changes in this version. Let's dive... Okay. So basically it's the 6 first seconds are on me, and then the rest is extravagant stuff for 14 seconds. Cool. Where do we go? I guess we pick the standard world and we just go find some cool place. So what we need is somewhere with both a mountain or something like it. It's a tall thing. Locate biome. Where do we go? Where do you go? Maybe jagged peaks this time. See what we get. Sometimes you get really unlucky and just get not much fun. It's a small mountain in this case. Well, maybe it's okay. I mean, that's not terrible, I guess. Snow Village. I mean, well, this cave entrance is okay, I suppose. What I really want is like a big cave entrance, so that you can really show off like a big cave. Maybe we'll take a look at a few before we decide. Could look at the other biomes too, I guess. Whoop. It's a little janky biome line there, but that could be okay. Here's something. Oh wait, how does it look from this direction? That's not terrible, but what I'm kind of looking for mostly is like a big thing like this, but larger. Because there are some of those that are properly big. Not calcite. It's just weird. Cut straight across the entire thing. This is a potential. Maybe we'll save that and just go Take a look at the next thing. Maybe frozen peaks might be nicer. Oh, that's the tiniest, cutest little peak I've ever seen. Okay, maybe not this one. Give me something jacked. That's a mountain. Now we're talking mountain. That's okay. Better. Doesn't look like we have any cave openings around though. I mean, it's an option to just go to the. Oh well, here's some. This is a classic ravine though. It's a combination with a spaghetti cave. So maybe. Ooh. Now we're talking caves though, and cliffs. That is a cliff. That sure is a cliff. It's over here. I mean, it's... I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. Because I want a mountain. I don't want a seaside cliff necessarily. This is cool. I would love a bigger cave opening, but this is pretty cool. We could go here. I need a big cave though. Like I can't show off. Like here's the new cool caves. Look at these 2 blocks opening. It could be over somewhere else though. It doesn't have to be in the mountain. Nice. What is this? This is a little bit of a noise cave opening, but it's... And that's a classic ravine. It's a nice area, so I'd love if I can find a cave opening here. We'll definitely use this one. Lava? It was just all lava pocket. Like this is a lava lake, I think. Dang it, I'm not seeing cave entrances here, though. Okay, let's look over here, see. Silly, because I have this... And also, like, this is the start of the video. So it really does matter. Oh my goodness, what? Alright then, sure. I guess we know who wanted a good view and who wanted to be practical. Wow. Okay. There's a bit of a cave opening here. Not much. I want a cheese cave opening into the ground, basically. And they can be really spectacular when you find them. This could do though. It's an aquifer. It's kind of nice. I mean, this is almost a little bit too ridiculous. This is the one we were looking at. Okay, I'm gonna try one more. Give me that. Okay, good. This is the thing though, with people asking me like, "Oh, what's that seed that looks amazing?" It's like, go pick a world. Go look around. There's crazy stuff everywhere. It's amazing. Just go look. Like this. This is cool. A little jungle up here. Not too much of a mountain though. What's over here? That's a decent cave. Like even this mountain is... I mean, that's not too bad. This also... Oh wow, okay. Now we're talking. So I wanted to make something pretty spectacular, and it's because it's the very beginning of the video, it's going to be, you know, pretty important to catch attention right away. So this is cool. So I want a series of pretty quick camera motions with pauses in between, basically. So that's the cave we want to get to. That's the mountain we want to show off, which means I should probably be... I need to be in a somewhat open area somewhere. So if I'm standing here... So like, hello, welcome to the video. Swoosh up to the mountain and swoosh down to the cave. I'm sure it will be painful to play in it, though. You don't have to build your base on the side of that cliff. You don't have to emulate those villages. I think the thing is, you have the options now. Like, before, everything was kind of flat. Like, it was flat or it was broken. Like, you have the shattered terrain or you have the flat terrain. Just get the light around, it'll be good. Now I've stood here for a while. I need to stand here for those 20 seconds, basically. And it always feels longer. So I have no idea how long it actually is. Let's say that was 20 seconds. Now it's at the tail end of this really long replay, which is sad. Maybe I should... It's going to be a little painful to work with, maybe. It's fine. The early game, getting resources, surviving. Well, I mean, the early game is... You don't have to go climb the tallest mountain in the early game. Like, there are plenty of flat areas still. It's just not what you gravitate towards when you show it off, right? 0.8. That's not an 8. Intro. See if I can make this work. It's 8 minutes. So we want to go... basically 20 seconds from the end, so it's 25. Let's go to 8:04, sure. Really more chaotic. It's much larger scale random, maybe I would call it. Like chaotic, I would say that kind of indicates that it's less ordered, which I don't think it is. It's just like it's way more different things that you can find. Wait, I'm not even... There we go. I'm not in the right direction. So if you start here, 8:04. Okay, but yes, I want the 4 seconds of intro. So there's that. And then I want a 20-second video from this point. So that would be 24. There. So that's our video span. And then here, I guess this is the reasonable angle to start off with. And we'll set that there too. So we get the good. So I said 6 seconds, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, today it is time for the release of Minecraft 1.18, the Caves and Cliffs Update Part 2. It's maybe slightly more actually, it's almost 7. So maybe we just go to here and 7 seconds before bust a 4 first. It's gonna be like to here. Then we're gonna go where? It's up to here, right? This is gonna be a really tricky replay to get right. So let's start that over. We'll tilt the right way. Entire overworld generation has been completely remade to introduce higher mountain peaks and new and more varied caves. My name is... So basically... More varied caves. Caves here would be pretty good, so that's another 7 seconds. So probably 6 seconds from here, 11 to 17 to like there. We want it to move slightly slowly. Maybe so we can see the top of it would be nice. That's a little faster than I thought, actually, I guess, but... And then we're gonna do another one that's just gonna... Oh, that's a huge cave opening that I didn't even see. What? Where's the other one? I mean, that's a cool, like, it's almost like a crater, but it doesn't go anywhere. I mean, it goes in a little bit, but that's cool, but it's a driftstone cave too. Where was it going? I don't even know where I was. I was down here. So that would be the other way. That's where those are. Maybe it's not even in view distance. Maybe I was... Oh, here it is. I'm honestly not sure. Is it better to... No, this is going to be better. Go down here. So basically, from that point, I want to get to, like, here. That's probably a good angle. So that's going to be super fast, and then we just swoosh down this cave. So probably take 2 seconds at a time. Keyframe this up. So we're going to hit, like, here. Because this is deep, so you can go really deep here. Where does this go? Yeah, it keeps going. Nice. So probably like here. It's gonna be super hard to get this to really like flow nicely. But we'll give it a shot. Because this is gonna go like, I need to really take a long way around so that I can swoosh away. So we might have to do this in like segments or something. Up. Okay. So actually, at this point, it just needs to back off a whole bunch. So it needs to be like here, maybe. Because it's gonna overshoot a bunch. I'm gonna compress these a little bit towards the end of this thing. It would be nice to have like a calm moment after here. So maybe pick this. Go here, put that a little bit later. So we get a slightly calmer moment after that first swoosh. Ah, close. Not too bad, actually. Here we're inside a wall. Just like shift that out a bit. Might be okay. Okay, the speed is a little off. Or maybe that's fine. Okay, the whole thing. So we need to fix this first part. That's fine. We can do that. Because what I want is basically a discontinuity in the speed, which is something Replay Mod doesn't support. I don't mind that. Let's do that. Okay, so that's 1.8. Let's do just 118 intro hole. So we're gonna add that, and then another thing we're gonna do is we're basically going to remove all of these keyframes. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clear out the keyframes, and then I'm gonna load it back, because there's a bug in Replay Mod that messes things up if you render things twice without doing that. I'm gonna remove all of these, And then we're going to take this keyframe here. And we're just going to slightly move up like this. And put that there. So now the first intro is going to look this. And then we're going to cut at this keyframe to the other one where it swooshes away. But we don't get that messed up thing. So 118 intro. Add that to the queue and render. Just add replay mod to vanilla and add this feature. I mean, it's still open source. The thing is, this is one of the things that I have been talking to them about, and I don't think they fully understand what it would mean to have a good interpolation mode interpolation. Like the control of this camera splines is just very, very far from what you would have in a professional tool like a game engine. And it's the one thing that I really often struggle with the replay mod. Feel like it should fly towards the mountain more and around in a cave in an arc. Well, the thing is, it's 20 seconds, so there's a very big limitation on how much we can move, I think. And it's also got to be timed up with stuff. We'll see. I want to see how this feels, but it's definitely the first attempt at something. In an arc to the cave? Yeah, sure. I'm a little worried about how fast we move, how that makes people feel, and I'm a little worried about video compression. Especially in that last bit where it's going to be a little bit dark. Maybe we can either re-render the file again without with the lighting thing, and then, or we can just video level up the brightness at the end, which I've done before too, and it usually works out. But I think arcs feel better than spinning. Yeah, the problem is the cave is right straight back at that point. But we'd have to move away a lot to end up in a position where we could go straight towards the cave. We'll see. We'll see. When we get to the full thing, I think we'll find out more how it feels. And this is also going to have the music and everything combining into it. Okay, so I want the intro on top. I want to take away the first 4 seconds because those are they're not meant to be in at all. So take that away. And then I guess just line it up with the end. I do definitely have enough at the start. Yeah, good. Okay, where is this keyframe? So we gotta find it, so we'll layer them on top of each other. What that world is going on? Oh yeah, it's underground. Good. I'm showing the wrong thing. Here. So they're basically on top of each other now. We're looking through both. And at some point, when we hit that keyframe, because it's a keyframe, it's going to match up. That doesn't look at all right. Where is it going? That doesn't look like the preview. Why is it going through stuff? It's going sideways. What? That's basically our keyframe. It's not entirely on either, which is really weird. Oh, god dang it. Okay, maybe it got messed up by that, even though I did change it out. So, what is happening here? It's like it's going through trees and stuff. It didn't do that in the preview. Where are you going? You're going directly to the cave. What? What in the world? Okay, let's play this again. So down through the ground, we're expecting. That's... Okay, the full one is just gone garbaged. There's a couple of like boost moments there that I don't like, but like whatever. Well, 118 intro full take 2 because I don't trust it anymore. Please just render that. Like I said, replay mod has some weird bugs. I think it's because when you add it to the queue, it saves a reference to it, not a copy of it or something like that. So if you don't like clear out your keyframes and start working on a blank slate, it will render the same thing multiple times over instead of rendering all of your stuff. So I think that maybe that's what happened. It's just a slightly different symptoms of the same bug, but it's really weird. Good night, Jock. Yeah, I should also not stay up too long, I think. Going on a hike tomorrow, which is my one thing that I'm doing this weekend that isn't just producing videos. And Clash. But it's still... It's not really caching. It's... very much a side effect of Java code, I would say. This is not a problem that you would see often in other languages. Like if you wrote this in C++, you'd know if it was a pointer or not. Okay, let's try that again, see if that is any better. So we are going to replace the full file with the take 2 one, which is not there. It's here. Okay, that looks... That looks possibly better. Yeah, because this is basically the same frame. So I want to do that. No, I don't, because that's going the wrong way. We'll take this frame from that and then swoosh away. Okay, good. Now we're... Okay, fine. Ladies and gentlemen, today it is time for the release of Minecraft 1.18, the Caves and Cliffs Update Part 2. In this version, the entire overworld generation has been completely remade to introduce higher mountain peaks and new and more varied caves. My name is slicedlime and I'm here to show... Excuse me? What? Replay mod, why? Oh! Chunk builder? Maybe? That's my only guess. We might have to do something really funky otherwise. Get this sorted. We'll try rendering that again and see. It might even be good to watch it as it renders. Just to slow the rendering down, basically. Nice. I'm gonna slide into view. And ant mode. Oh, or not? Okay. Yeah, that was interesting. You still see the stuff rendering in. I guess maybe it's just that. No, I think we saw it rendering, so we might have the same problem still. And don't let me down. You're letting me down. Okay, never mind. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to force those chunks to render in first. So now we're going to get truly funky here. This keyframe is not going to be like that anymore. We're going to probably put it like this is probably good enough. Why is that only... Why isn't this rendered in? Okay, so that's just the edge of the rendered world. Cool. Yeah, we should be fine here. And then we're gonna go down to here, and that's there. That should be okay. Come on, play. Yeah, this is awesome. Yes, perfect video quality. I love it. And there's where we need to be in the right place, and I think we were. So, and now that should be rendered. So, okay, think this. Okay, let's try intro full T3. We're now in full on workaround mode. It's not 119, no. And that, render it. And I guess maybe we'll watch it again, the same thing. The question also is of music, because I'm not really sure what to do with music. Oh yeah, there we go. That's stuff rendering in. I like that. Shouldn't matter. Let's just leave it to do its work as fast as possible. On the one hand, I'd love to have the new Minecraft soundtrack as the background music to the video. But honestly, it's, like, I know people love the Minecraft style, but it's super mellow. Like, it's so slow and so low, and it's like it doesn't have any energy at all. And even the songs that do have some energy have, like, the energy appears 2.5 minutes into the song. So I'm thinking I might not have that, but I don't know what to have instead. I could go for stuff through Epidemic, but they tend to have shorter music. So that would be like 10 songs or something. Okay. I suppose that. Third time. Replace it with take 3. See what we got. In this version, the entire overworld generation has been completely remade to introduce higher mountain peaks and new and more varied caves. My name is slicedlime, and I'm here to show you all of the changes in this version. Let's dive right in and start. I didn't even think about the dive right in part. You want something more vivid? Pick step on repeat. When we get the warden in a 1.19 snapshot, could you use the replay mod to make its animations more dramatic in the snap? It depends. It really depends. Like, I've updated replay mod to be able to use it for some of the snapshot videos, but it was a bunch of work. Like, it's a bunch of coding work, and I don't know if I'll have that at that point, if it's too difficult or something. So that with some cool music playing, right, to this, that could be really cool. So maybe I'll just think about what's a good intro, because it is like having a really dramatic. I feel like you should make the let's dive right in part the second you dive into the cave. To introduce higher mountain peaks and new and more varied caves. My name is slicedlime, and I'm here to show you all of the changes in this version. Let's dive right in and start. Like, the thing is, it's speeding up when I said let's dive right in, but if I waited until then, it would be hanging around at this point and not really showing the cave until later. So I guess we could do like a slower move, a much slower move, and then kick it off and just... Let's dive right in and start. Let's dive right in. Because this is 18.5 seconds in, so it's 1.5 seconds at the end of it then. So then we're talking... hello? Can we have a scroll bar thing? Okay, never mind. So what is this? This is 24. So here. So this is up here, that's up there. So we compressed all of these down to basically here. Oh god, wait. Oh yeah, you'd have to move a lot more then. So basically, maybe we want to be here earlier. I don't know. I feel like I'm not interpreting what I'm looking at right. There's a little bounce here to it that I don't like. Probably move this back further. To get rid of it. A slightly less of a bounce. Whoop. This angle. This is what you tend to get with the type of interpolation that Replay Mod uses, is you tend to get these like wavy things. Like, we need to show off the cave, right? Because that's the point. No, I think I'm more happy with the way it is right now. Because it's gonna be too quick at the end. You're not gonna see much. Like, this essentially is where you would like more time, I guess. But yeah, it's an intro. Like, we're not here to showcase stuff. We're here to really like just go, oh wow, that's cool, and then we move on and showcase stuff in the rest of the video. And today it is time for the release of Minecraft 1.18, the Caves and Cliffs Update Part 2. In this version, the entire overworld generation has overworld generation has been completely remade to introduce higher mountain peaks and new and more varied caves. My name is slicedlime and I'm here to show you all of the changes in this version. Let's dive right in and start. I think that's good. I think I'll leave it that. And then we can always come back to it, but there's a real risk that you like to spend way too much time if you obsess over every detail. And then you never get to some part of the video. So either you end up where I ended up last time and work all night on something the night before release, or you end up with some section of the video is just terrible or much lower quality. It doesn't have to be terrible, because you left it way too late. So I think this is good. Not voice, subsections, please. Intro. And get rid of that. Yes, we'll do. Here's what we should have done. Let's open that again.
Yay.
I think at this time maybe it doesn't matter, but I'm gonna do it regardless. Just no, it does matter. Okay, never mind. Do I even want to move this out then? No, it should be fine. I want to take the voice out of this, and I want to render it without voice. Oh,
Yay.
skip a little bit. Oh no, in the wrong folder. Stop, please. Cancel. Yes. Let's try that again. Render it to the right place. Yes, I want to replace the file. Uh-oh. Oh. What happened there was I ran out of disk space on my main drive. this is pretty bad because it means that we are no longer recording the stream.
Yay.
What the heck? Come on. Windows, please. I love how Windows goes like, oh, I want to remove like a few thumbnails. That's great. These 30 gigabytes in your recycle bin, let's leave those. No need to delete that. Okay, so we have 30 gigabytes of free space. Start the recording back up. Yes, for those of you who are joining in the stream archive, what happened was we ran out of disk space on my main drive. So now recording is back up, but there's a little tiny piece of the stream missing there. Maybe I can piece it back together somehow, but you missed a little tiny piece of rendering here, so I guess it wasn't too bad. I have to figure out. I have so much garbage on my drive. I just need to get rid of it. So let's remove that. And let's get the... Let's see. Do I need to remove anything here? No, it's fine. Intro. Hello. You go in there. And game sound, I guess, really should be... Should rebalance this, I guess. Let's see. The master bus is... Let's put the master bus at 0. Put these at 0. So these should be now like the proper loudness. Ladies and gentlemen, today it is time for the release of Minecraft 1.18, the Caves and Cliffs Update Part 2. In this version, the entire overworld... Cool. Freaky when you see the same background you have on your own computer. That's because it's the like Windows built-in thing, right? What the heck are we listening to? Oh, the Monumenta soundtrack. What do I put on here? I want something reasonably dramatic and like have like good energy for the start of the video. And we're talking in the first 20 seconds. We need something that ramps up quickly. You made the same choice? I don't even know that I made one. Yeah, Fellowship of the Rings like thing could be something. Maybe add some hard swearing at the beginning. Slayer! Yeah, let's just go all in heavy metal. Like... It's gonna have to be... I have a lot of good music, but very little of it is, like, directly on. I guess we can do this. We can just explore for a little bit, and I'll have to clear this manually. The stream archive, epic sounds like a good thing. Epic metal, probably not. And definitely not build. I want like something. Let's go. Actually, let's go back and start out with film, I guess. Yeah, chase or action. Oh, these are chase and action. Why is that not carrying into OBS? I mean, I guess that's one way to avoid the copyright claim. Oh, I don't have my. Oh, hold on. It's playing as if it's a Discord on the Discord channel. Because that's how I have my web thing set up. Where is that Discord line? Let's get that in here. Metal and then Lam's name scene is him screaming "Welcome to the jungle." Oh yeah. I am like. These are all like very suspenseful. It's not the right. That's not the right mood. Yeah, that's mood. Good. Epic. And maybe hopeful. The main title thing. Adventure. Like the problem with this build type of video or type of music is that it takes really long for them to get going. This is another adventure. Okay. So Bonnie Grace is probably a no. Another build thing. The Cosmos. See you, Dave. Yeah, I really should make this the last thing I do too, like today. Never tell me the odds. Now we're starting to get closer. Legacy less stream, yeah. So this could be a thing, but I then have to probably cut away the start of it. Like a lot of these are good, but it's gonna be really hard to figure out how they fit in. do... Which one was the first one that was pretty good? What's this? Never tell me the odds. What's this? Stream Cave. See what we can make of that. Stop playing. Never tell me the odds. Oh, put it on the right track. So we want the epic part here at the beginning, and the epic part starts like here. So that's the first problem. Ladies and gentlemen, today it is time for the... Ladies and gentlemen, today... Ladies... Actually, I have to start it right there. It's tricky, but it might work because of my intro click. Is this video editing so far in advance of the release date because I heard wrong? Because Lime's timetable is full. Because it takes me like 60 hours to make this video. Ladies and gentlemen, today it is time for the release of Minecraft 1.18, the Caves and Cliffs Update Part 2. In this version, the entire overworld generation has been completely remade to introduce higher mountain peaks and new and more varied caves. My name is slicedlime and I'm here to show you all of the changes in this version. Let's dive right in and start with the broad strokes of how the world generation has changed. The build limit has... It's a little too slow, honestly. So that was... Never tell me the odds at 96 BPM. Which I don't think is the BPM necessarily, but I'm going to put it up a little bit, see if we can find something faster. Okay then. Arise. Okay. See you, Alberton. Now we might be talking. Let's try that. Might carry nicely into the rest of the video too, so we'll see. And now I've promptly forgotten what it was. It was called New Horizons. Was it? Must have been this. Okay, so we're basically starting there. Ladies and gentlemen, today it is time for the release of Minecraft 1.18, the Caves and Cliffs Update Part 2. In this version, the entire overworld generation has been completely remade to introduce higher mountain peaks and new and more varied caves. My name is slicedlime and I'm here to show you all of the changes in this version. Let's dive right in and start with the broad strokes of how the world generation has changed. The build limit has been extended 64 blocks up and... Come on. Had the perfect timing and I just like moved the whole thing around. So now the problem is, soundtrack is now at 0, but I've moved the entire volume of the video around a bunch. Is that random pitch change happening in the song or because of Twitch? I think you might be hearing an effect of Twitch's like catch-up mechanism. I know they got something there where they try to catch up with audio and it messes with pitch sometimes in music. Because I feel like this is low now. Negative 24. Yeah, that's low. So that's not so strange. So I actually want this at 3 and I want it over here now, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, today it is time for the release of Minecraft 1.18, the Caves and Cliffs Update Part 2. In this version, the entire overworld generation has been completely remade to introduce higher mountain peaks and new and more varied caves. My name is slicedlime and I'm here to show you all of the changes in this version. Let's dive right in and start with the broad strokes of how the world generation has changed. The build limit has been extended 64 blocks up and 64 blocks down to... Nice! I like it. We're done with the... Where are we? 27 seconds of this 25-minute video. That is entirely done. We are pretty good off, I would say, with the progress this far. I'm happy that we're actually starting to fully be done with parts of the video, because that's been a long time coming. But there's a lot of video left to do. Cool. Thank you, folks. It's been a good stream, despite the weirdness of the situation of having to do this instead of other stuff. But I'm really happy that we're making progress, and I'm happy that it does feel like I'm better off this time than last time. 1/60th of the way there. Yeah, much more actually, because I think I put like 15. What with this stream probably. Starting to close in on 20 hours of putting work into this video. So, like, there's a bunch of this that's left that is going to be a lot of copy-pasting clips in from snapshot videos and stuff. So that's awesome. I'm hopeful that I won't be all in an awful situation right before launch this time, because that would be really nice. Very, very nice indeed. So let's head somewhere on Twitch where somebody's, you know, playing a game or something. That would be nice. Let's see. Who's doing what thing? Yeah, let's go with somebody else who's maybe gonna play a game. I don't know. My Twitch is not doing the thing today. I don't know. I'm gonna send off a raid and yeah, let's do the raid thing. Hopefully it works out. Otherwise, it's not. I don't know. Tomorrow, Clash of the Creators is gonna be awesome. I get to play Minecraft. I'm looking forward to that. Talk to you later, folks. Have a good night. Enjoy the raid, and see you tomorrow. Yeah, let's go with that. Enjoy it. See you later.